Okay.
Good morning and welcome. Good morning and welcome to Valencia, Spain. We're here live for you from the EFRA 1/10 200mm IC European Championships here in Valencia, Spain at the Altet RC Model Club. So we've had a round of qualifying already, a full 3 days of practice, a whole day of control practice yesterday, finishing off with a round of qualifying practice. And we've got the top 16 racers for you that we'll be going through in detail in just a minute. Presently, I believe we're on Heat 3. Let me just bring up the live timing from MyRCM, who are providing the live timing this weekend. We are in Group 3, Run 2. Everybody's had one run of qualifying already. So at 9 a.m. they start, or no, it was 9:30, sorry, local time, 8:30 UK. They started with round 1, or Group 1 again, and now we're presently on Group 3. And we're going to be following all these guys all the way back up the group order to Group 10, which is the fastest guys. Groups 8, 9, and 10 are the fastest 30 or so racers here. And I'm sure you're dying to know what the results are. If you weren't with us yesterday and you're not on MyRCM, like I said, we'll get to those in just a moment. But first, I want to introduce the team. We are RC Racing TV. We're here live for you from Valencia, streaming in high def. My name is Frank McKinney. I'm here with James Perry.
Hello.
And also with Stu on camera. Stu says hello. You can't hear him, but that's okay. He's got a thing with his voice.
A thing?
Not really. So James is our technical guru. I'm the commentator. Stu's on camera all weekend for you guys. And yes, we are brought to you here. We are the live, well, I keep saying live. We're the official media partner of EFRA.
Yes.
You can find out all about EFRA on EFRA.ws. They're the European-wide sanctioning body organization. Yeah, I know. I'm getting ahead of myself.
Yes, steady.
Yeah, they're the main European-wide sanctioning organization for rules across the European countries. And we're also brought to you by Protoform Race Bodies. And we've got a special little feature for you guys later on for that. And we'll be doing a handy little giveaway as well. But we're going to detail about that in a bit. I want to talk about VRC Pro as well. They're our other primary sponsor this weekend. VRC Pro, the premier and top RC simulation software that you can get to practice your RC model skills at home in the comfort of your front room, living room, computer room, study,
were you
whatever.
nearly going to say at home in comfort of your own home?
Yes.
I thought you were. Okay, yeah, fair enough. You've gone down a commentator's dead end there.
Yeah.
You can enjoy this at home in the comfort of your own home.
When you're at
home.
Allow myself to introduce myself.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
Yeah, so if you missed yesterday, we talked to lots and lots of people. We talked to lots of British racers, but we didn't want to leave out any of the other countries. We talked to racers from Germany. We'll be talking to a racer from Sweden later on. I'll let you guys guess who that is. We talked to French racers, Finnish racers, Italian racers, the EFRA the main primary EFRA representative here. We talked to Javier. Joseph was the EFRA rep. We talked to Javier, the referee. I think probably the only person we haven't talked to is Javier, the timing person, and Enrique, the club organizer. We talked to probably everybody here. And we'll be talking to more people later on today.
We will. We'll be talking to lots of people. More so today than tomorrow, as tomorrow's a day full of finals. Today, what have we got on, Frank, today?
today we've got 3 rounds of qualifying to go, and then the finals, which will be starting much later on. And the finals, the 1/128 finals and the 1/64 finals. But before we get to that, and literally before we get to that, because we'll be talking to various people in association with Protoform Friday.
It's Protoform Friday.
Friday.
Dun, dun, dun.
Yes. So you may have noticed earlier I was wearing, I am wearing a Protoform shirt. That's because it is Protoform Friday.
Protoform Friday. Protoform.
Right.
Sorry,
I haven't quite tuned in my monster truck announcer voice, which is a staple of mine. But yes, it is Protoform Friday. We will be talking to various sponsored Protoform racers.
Did you say Protoform Friday?
Protoform Friday! That's why we'll be talking to various Protoform sponsored racers, because we are brought to you by Protoform Race Bodies. And
do I have to keep pressing the button for the Protoform Friday?
every time it's... No, not really.
Okay.
But let's do it Protoform Friday!
Protoform Friday!
Right, okay. I think
we've got to come... Right, what are we doing? What is it special about Protoform Friday? We just keep saying Protoform Friday and playing a very cheesy graphic that I created. But what are we doing for Protoform Friday, Frank? Other than you wearing the shirt?
Well, not only am I wearing the shirt, we'll be talking to a few different Protoform racers, Protoform-sponsored racers who are here. And we'll leave that to be revealed.
It'd be really cool if we could
special
segue Protoform Friday in with a competition of some kind.
I think we could, yeah. I think we could.
I think we could.
Well, what are you thinking of? What sort of competition are you thinking about?
Well, it's going to be a giveaway. Nick's already let the bag slip. Let it slip out the bag, or whatever term I should be using for that example.
He's let the hedgehog under the fence?
Yeah. Nick has let the hedgehog under the fence, not for the first time, and basically has already mentioned on the Book of Face that it's a clothing giveaway. So
cool.
News to follow.
Is it the shirt I'm wearing?
No.
Oh.
No, hopefully not, because I can tell from the shirt you're wearing that it's quite warm. So, no, it's a clothing giveaway. Will be more news to follow on that later. We will head over to the track for some action first of all. Is there anything else that we need to cover before we go trackside?
Yeah, let's go over the qualifying situation as it stands at the moment. As I said, we've been through a full round of qualifying. It was in the heat of the day with the sun directly blazing down on the track. It wasn't very hot yesterday, but the track temperature, I don't know. Obviously, it was a lot hotter than the air temperature. But we started off with a much more overcast day yesterday, so there was a bit of a rocket round situation going on. The racers were expecting rain today and tomorrow. We are not actually expecting rain today and tomorrow now. But we have been through a round of qualifying on a quite hot track. Now, the fast guys are doing sub 20-second laps. In the 19-second range, with everybody who's in contention for the title doing 16 laps in 5 minutes. So what these guys have done is, from Monday to Wednesday, they did open practice. There was no timing. I'm sure there was timing, but it didn't count for anything. And then there was controlled practice, which went by how everyone was seeded from previous results. And the fastest 3 consecutive laps went towards seeding them for the qualifying. Now, the nice thing about that is you can make a mistake early on and recover and just do 3 fast laps. No big deal. Not a problem. You got 3 chances to do that. However, in qualifying, you have 5 minutes to do a qualifying run with no mistakes. Well, ideally, no mistakes. Not getting hung up in traffic or anything like that. And so, now this isn't representative of exactly how the final or the semifinals are going to end up. But so far, after qualifying 1, we have Robert Peach from Germany with 16 laps. All of these guys I'm going to name now have done 16 laps. And it comes down to how many laps or how quickly they've done 16 laps. So Robert Peach, he's the fastest overall at the moment. the only one in the 5:13 second range, 5:13.321. So pretty quick from the former European champion and former 1/8 world champion. Last year's defending champion in this class, Alessio Mazzio, he is the only one in the 5:14 range with a 5:14.657. Dario Balestri, who early on was not looking too hot in control practice, but he has been consistently in the top 3 picks of everyone who has so far put in their picks yesterday. He is the first of the 5:15 runners with a 5:15.328. Dirk Wisniewski, also a former champion in this class. Balestri, by the way, won in 06-07, and he's the current 1/8 European champion. Dirk Wisniewski, I think 09 champion, 5:15.747. Yilis Grosskamp, last year's 1/8 European champion, 5:16.360. Timu Lino, top Finnish racer, 5:16.384. Silvio Heckler, 5:17.041. The 17s and 18s are quite crowded. Thilo Totman, who is the current and probably not going to be able to defend his B Euro champion title, he's got a 5:17.258. Leo Arnold, don't know much about this racer, but he is here and racing, and he's done a 5:17.513. Alexander Hagberg, I think he's a top X-ray racer, 5:18.030. Simon Kurzbuch from Switzerland, as well as Heckler, he's on a 5:18.343. Let's see here, we've got Patrick Schaefer, he's on a 5:19.283. Andy Moore, 5:19.387. Francesco Tironi, third in the worlds last year, or a couple years ago, 5:19.517. Victor Wilk on a 20.193. And Sanchez, let me get his first name.
1 minute to drive.
Sanchez. Sorry, I'll get his first name later, but Sanchez is on a 20.246. I believe he is the top Spanish racer. So we got a German, 2 Italians, another German, a Dutchman, a Finn, a couple of another German, and a couple of Swiss racers. So it's quite a mix of racers up there. Top Brit so far is Andy Moore. If you're listening earlier in the day, Kyle Hansen, after control practice, he was 17th overall, but he had some major trouble in his first run. He was telling us that he's had some serious problems getting fuel mileage out of his car. He's only able to get about 4 minutes, 45 seconds, which is not very good when you need to do 5 laps plus a full lap, or nearly a full lap, to get around to the timing line, and the full lap is about 19-20 seconds. So he's having some major problems. Eric Donko, second in last year's championship, he also had a problem in his first run. Patrick Nahr and Luca Radaelli also had problems. They have been in the top heats, so we hope that those guys will be able to get in there and have a good run in Q2, which is running now. We're just finishing up, I believe it's Group 4, and that was Thomas Desmares, Raul Casado, Melvin Diekman, Bryce Turco, Leonardo Varga, Jose Blanco Balester, Jose Aldudo, and I'll have to swap over to another screen, but let's see what sort of times these guys are doing. Let's see, they're doing 19.8s. So, sorry, it's Jonathan Pastor Sanchez that is in the 16th position overall at the moment. So that was Group 4. That just ran. The fastest guy's doing lap times. Robert Peach is doing 19.4s as his best. 19.4, 19.5. Mazzio is doing 19.5, 19.6. Balestri is doing 19.5, 19.5 for Wisniewski. 19.3 for Yilis Grosskamp. That's the fastest lap time that we've seen so far. 19.3 best. I'm pretty sure that's going to be unbeaten at the moment. We'll see what sort of lap times they end up doing in this presumably cooler track at the moment. when they get there. But it is going to be, when are they out next? Group 10 is out at 11:18, so it's going to be 1 more hour before they're out there and actually running. The guys that just ran, they're doing 20-second lap times ranging from 20.2 to 20.8. Helga Johansson was the final runner in that last group. Leonardo Varga did not start. So that was quali 2. I was just looking at quali 1. Yeah, Helga Johansson. Tom Kogreski finished 4 laps. Leonardo Varga did get out there for his second run. So we're about to start heat 5. Group 5, run 2. That is Michael Abrahamek, Javi Ferrando Monsonis, Simon Wood, who was in the top 3 of the B Euros earlier this year, Carlos Paracho, Luis Martinez Paredes, Jose Luis Sanchez Fuentes, Rodrigo Pajisa, Matias Kusinen, and Carlos Ferrando Monsonis. I'm assuming the brother or father or son of Javi. So at the moment, you can see here the mechanics getting ready. They've already previously warmed up the engines and just make sure the shift points and clutch and everything is where they want it. And now they've gone out and started up again. You can't see it from the angle we've got there, but around where the gentleman in the blue shirt is standing is a technical inspection window or hatch or something like that, an opening in the wall. And when these cars come off the track, they don't actually go back into the pits. They go directly into technical inspection. Nice little handy serving hatch there, sort of. Although they're serving the cars into the technical inspection where they get weighed, they get measured, make sure the body shells are the correct width and height, and the wings are the correct width, height, and the correct length of cord, which is CHORD, which is a measurement, not a very complicated measurement, but it's more than I need to explain at the moment. They get measured, basically, in various ways and dimensions to make sure everything's legal. And I believe the fuel also gets checked. The fuel does get checked. We saw various finals actually last week in Germany at the Buggy Euros actually get paused for a couple of minutes while the fuel of every competitor got checked. I believe it was just a random check. And so I'm sure they're doing they might do the same thing here, but they are definitely checking the cars after each run. So just so you know the timetable for later, presently, at the moment, it is approximately 10:20 local time, 9:20 in the UK. And we're just about to start Group 5. The fast guys will be out in Group 8, which is at 10:54. Or 9:54 in the UK, with Group 10 out at 11:18 or 10:18 in the UK. Qualifying round 3 starts immediately after that, and then Group 8, which is the start of the fastest group of drivers, they will be out at 12:54 local time. That's 11:54 in the UK, with Group 10 out at 1:18 or 12:18 in the UK. After that, we've got almost an hour break. Well, yeah, about an hour break. I believe we're going to do possibly a pit walk and possibly talking to some drivers sponsored by a particular sponsor of ours this weekend. And then qualifying round 4 starts at 2:30 local time, with Group 8 out at 3:54. And Group 10 out at 4:18. And then I believe, yes, there is another approximately hour break when all the fastest guys will pack up and move on for some dinner. But we'll be sticking around to start watching the 1/128 finals. So the finals, the lower finals start today already with the 1/128. B, then A, starting at 5:30 local time. The 164th starts at 6:30 local time with the 164th B, and then the A immediately after. And we'll be finishing up at about 7:30 or 6:30 local time. Tomorrow is Sabado, with the 132nd finals starting at 10 a.m. or 9 a.m. local time. So if you've got any friends that are going to be in the lower finals, we will be commenting on them. Hopefully they'll be doing stuff in the race that we will be following on camera. Obviously we do, stay with the leaders and everything. If there's, anything significant happening for the viewing public. But you can catch all the live timing and see where all your buddies are at myrcm.ch. You can get that link from the RC Racing Facebook group, which is on Facebook, obviously. At just type in the search bar RC Racing TV as 3 separate words or entities of words, groups of letters, characters, numbers, etc. And you will be taken to the RC Racing TV Facebook group, where you can click join to join your friends who are watching this, well, either with you or without you. And the timing is also listed on EFRA.ws. There's a live timing link there. Let me just make sure and find out exactly what it's called. It's called, well, there's live news, which is elsewhere on the EFRA website. There's streaming, which is us talking to you right now. You don't have to click on that if you're listening to us at the moment. And then there's results, which is, will take you to the myrcm.ch, where you can see the live results and the live timing. You just have to click around just a little bit. So let's see what the stream is happening. What the stream is happening. What the stream is happening. No, I'm trying to find the stream so I can see what sort of YouTube comments are coming through. So far, no one's posted anything today on the Facebook group, not that I can see. Friday qualifying live, that's us. All right. Good morning, Outchat. Greetings from Holland, says Fred. Hello. Merv Wignall says, morning all, morning. James Healy, who was helping us out yesterday. Yes, good morning to you, James, Chris, and Tolga. How are you guys? Hopefully you've had a morning cup of joe or java or tea or green tea or whatever it is that is your preferred beverage of choice. What car are we following, Stu? You know? Yellow or orange? Both. Okay. That is car number 6 and car number 5. With car 7 behind them. It looks like 6 has gotten ahead of 5, which is not very good for car number 5. Let's find out who that is. And these guys have about 2 minutes to go. The car 6 is Simon Wood, who's doing pretty good. Car 5 is Javi Ferrando Monsones. Car 7, who's behind them, is Carlos Paracho. At the moment, it looks like Matthias Kusanen, who's car 2 in this heat, is forecast to do a 15.502. So he's not too far from 16 laps. It's, as I used to say when I was racing, I need to find a few more seconds out there on the track to catch up with the fast guys. So let's see here. Comparing that to the fast guys, actually, we've got Wilk and Sanchez are on the 520. They're on just beating the obviously, I mean, I assume most of you guys who are watching are following RC Racing, so you understand the timing, but in case you're not, and you come across this stream in the next year or 5 years or whatever, and you're wondering why is all this timing important? Well, it takes about 20 seconds, 19 if you're quick, to do a good lap around this track. So for Victor Wilk and Sanchez to be doing in their first round of qualifying. They did a 5:20.193 and a 5:20.246. They were just literally within a tenth of a second or so, give or take, of doing 15 laps, 15 laps flat. And the fastest racer in this round, which is Group 5, he's on a 15:02. So he would need to make up 2.8 seconds to reach over the course of 5 minutes to make 16 laps. And that can be tough. So, there's lots of pressure that goes on with these guys, under the hood and in the head. So that race has just finished. It was Matthias Kunsen, Simon Wood, Carlos Ferrando Monsones, Luis Martinez Paredes, Rodrigo Pajisa, Xavi Ferrando Monsones, Carlos Paracho, and Michael and Jose Luis did not finish. They did start, however, and wow, that timing screen changes over quick. Literally, you have about 10 seconds to get through it all. So we have a couple of moments of blessed silence now before the next group, Group 5, get out there to run. Nope, Group 6. Yeah, the Lissau's in this one. We haven't talked to Martin yet. When we did the first pit walk yesterday, he was not to be found. Same with Robert Peach. We did eventually catch up with Robert Peach, which is lucky because he's fastest overall. So if you're a German or a fan of the racer, the Mugen racer, he is fastest at the moment. All right, so every time Stu grabs the bottle next to me, I think it's falling over, and I jump to grab it. All right, so let's see, what else can we talk about? What else can we babble about? Stickers. How about some stickers? Does anyone want some stickers? We got stickers, but not for sale. But if you're present, or you have a friend who's here, message them on Facebook, get a hold of them on Bebo, mail them through MySpace, get a courier over here to hand them a telegram that you want to get some stickers from us.
A courier would be quite extreme to collect some stickers.
Well, yeah, but these are extremely cool stickers. They're RC Racing TV stickers. If you go on the Facebook group on Facebook, search for RC Racing TV, we do have lots of stickers available. These are the extremely limited edition, no longer to be found, no longer out of print, as it would say on eBay, OOP. Impossible to find anywhere else. They are available for free from us directly. And just going to have a look out. So they're opening up the track. Already doing some shortcuts to get a bit more. Lissau is the second driver to take a shortcut. So there's lots and lots of space ahead of him. Oh no, and he's flamed out. That's not waiting for space, that's flaming out. We need a running marshal to go out and get him. And he's rightly annoyed at the marshal, who is kind of tootling about. To be fair, that's not actually a running marshal. The running marshals are numbers 9 and 10. So number 9 is standing directly below me, here next to the camera. So, not a big deal because it is only warm up. But if that were to happen in the qualifying run, that would be very not good for Lissau, because I'm not sure what he did in the first run. Have a quick chutty. No, we're on group 6. He's definitely not in the top 16 or 15. Lissau did 15.5 flat yesterday. Second in this group. So 15.5 flat. So this is what I was talking about earlier. If he was able to shave 0.6 of a second off of his 5-minute run, so over 5 minutes, if he shaved, what is that? A 1/10.5 of a second. So it's 0.15 of a second per minute off of his run. He comes in for another quick tune. That's what this warm-up period is all about. All the cars are obviously they've been run in. You know, they're not breaking them in or anything here. They're just making sure that for the ambient temperature and the humidity levels and whatnot, the cars they want to make sure that the engines are running as perfectly and as smoothly as possible. All the cars being directed into the pits. Martin is having a discussion with his mechanic, fellow Dane. I'm not sure his name, but ginger-haired lad. Now everybody's getting in the correct number order. Yesterday in qualifying 1, everyone started in the number order. So, for example, Martin's car number 1, so he started first. Now they're starting 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 with 1, 2, 3. Have an annoyed Marshall. Oh, there she goes. And you can see I forgot this gentleman's name at the moment, but this is the main, the president of the AE car, which is the Spanish main organizing body. Similar to the BRCA or ROAR, that sort of thing. Spanish have their own rules organization as well, of course affiliated with EFRA. So let's stick with this car number 2, who was fastest in the first round. We're going to be watching these guys somewhat closely. Martin and I think Simon is car number 2's name. They have not, Sergey, sorry. I got the S correct. So Sergey has already done a little bit faster lap than Martin. Now the numbers on the timing board jump around quite a lot, so it's not hugely important to see who's in the top spot. Martin has now picked up the pace quite well. So let's get on Martin. He's about to lap someone. He's down there in the sweeper. The white and green car coming up on a very bright fluorescent yellow car number 9 of Leandro Campos. And once he gets, we talked to Javier, the referee, there he goes. So Leandro let Martin by pretty quickly. So good eye. It always helps using the peripheral vision to spot a fairly well-known racer's paint scheme coming up behind you. So Martin, he's still faster than Sergey. He's ahead of him on the board. Sergey is 2 spots behind Martin. And Martin jumps into the top spot again. I think we can safely assume it's going to be between Martin and Sergey in this run. He's not catching up that orange car too quickly, however. So we'll see who that is. Martin jumped into the top spot again. That's car 0 of Michael Durdarian. And oh yeah, he's catching up to him now. He doesn't make up much space on this. I think it looks like he's geared more for the infield, which is, I think, a smart move. This is where he makes up a lot of time on Michael right here. Of course, he's probably not going to be racing Michael in the final. He hasn't made up any time on that lap, though. See what sort of lap times Martin's doing. To swap screens here. We don't have enough screens. We need more screens. Lissau, he is on pace to do a 15.502. So he's not going any faster than yesterday, unfortunately. He's not going to be improving his time, it looks like, at the moment, unless he can suddenly find 2 seconds out there for the rest of the race. And with 1:40 to go, doesn't look like it's going to happen. And he's certainly not catching up to Michael there. In fact, he's got car 7 of Alberto Rivera Bordas. Looks like he's slowly catching Martin. Martin is more known for being a large-scale touring car racer. I believe he does this this class as just something to keep his training up. Hand-eye coordination is a big thing in Aussie racing, as you know, if you've ever done it. Certainly a bit more fun than video games. Whoa, mistake there from Michael, but Martin, I guess he's able to maintain speed. And I think Michael may get the call from the referee to let Martin by soon. Oh, and Martin makes a mistake. Well, that shows you how easy it is to lose time here. We've got 20 seconds to go, and I'm pretty certain that Martin's not going to be improving on his time in this run. There are still 2 more runs to go. He's on a 5:03 pace now. So that cost him about a second and a half, that mistake. Just losing that momentum coming out of the timing turns. As it goes through the Protoform P, to remember today's Protoform Friday, we'll be talking to a few Protoform racers. He goes into the sweeper, to the EFRA hairpin in the middle of the track, and the finish line hairpin, and then into the VRC Pro V, and he decided to do another lap, even though he's not supposed to. Well, to be fair to Martin, maybe I think he was definitely last out. No, yeah, he was one of the last time, wasn't he?
Time available. Race finished.
Oh. Alex Serson has given me a gift. Sweet. These aren't my race colors, though. These aren't my race colors. That's... Oh, well, fine. So now...
Are we looking after a battery cover?
It looks like it. I think it's going to cost him. He's given us a piece of his radio, some sort of protective cover.
Big mistake.
Yeah.
Right, Frank, we've got a lot of people waiting to join the Facebook group.
Oh, yeah, please.
Yeah,
well, let's do it while they're doing a warm-up.
So if I go quiet.
Huh?
I'm about to sneeze, so if I...
All right,
no,
yeah.
it's good. Right.
We got 3 minutes for these guys to warm up, about 3.5 minutes, actually.
Okay, don't forget all these people have gone to www.facebook.com. They've searched for RC Racing TV, and they've clicked join. You can't like us, but you can join us. So with no further delay, the first person that I'd like to say hello to is Pete Spratley. Crickdale. Where's Crickdale, Frank? I'm thinking Australia for some reason.
Pete Spratley, roll up and scroll up.
Crickdale? No, we're taking too long. If you don't know where Crickdale is, that's fine.
Well, I know Pete Spratley, but I don't know. I may not know this Pete Spratley.
Ah, okay, fair enough. Well, welcome, Pete.
Pete, why aren't you here?
Yeah, welcome to the
If this is the
Facebook
Pete I know,
group.
why aren't you here?
Welcome to the Facebook group, Pete. Second person, Jitsi Medema. My apologies on any pronunciations I get wrong. From Kudelstart. Hello, welcome to RC Racing TV. Glad you can join us. Hello, Matt Cook from England. I know it's England because I can tell from the registration number of his Civic Type R. Nice car. I always wanted one of those. Never got round to it. He's an RC racer as well. Nice body shells there. Hello. Welcome, Matt Cook. Stan Powell. Hello. Welcome to RC Racing TV. Stan P Racing. Is that your own line of racing products, or... I don't know. Oh, yes, owner of Stan P Racing. Hello, Stan. Welcome to RC Racing.
Stampy like the elephant from The Simpsons?
No, Stan, as in Stanley, P.
Ah,
the letter
right,
P.
okay. Well, whatever you do, Stan, don't use an elephant from The Simpsons as your mascot.
No, and welcome, Stan. Carl Charles Barker is an RC drifter. Hello, welcome to RC Racing TV. What else can I get from your Hull College? Obviously, that makes you English. Hello, hello, Carl. Welcome to the RC Racing TV group. Peter Van Leeuwen. Hello. Welcome to RC Racing TV. You've got a quadcopter with a gimbal for a DSLR there. That's very cool. I want to have a play on one of those. I don't think it's the kind of thing that you play on, though, so I doubt that will happen. I'll nick one off someone, and if I crash it, I'll just run off. Hello. Welcome, Peter, to the RC Racing group. Alejandro Badano. Hello, welcome to RC Racing.
Alejandro.
Thank you, Frank. Alejandro Badano, welcome to RC Racing TV. Can't get a lot from your Facebook profile pic other than I guess you're Spanish and you like Porsche. Welcome, Alejandro. Kieran Thompson seems to be a keen BMXer here as well. Welcome to RC Racing TV. Works at McDonald's. He's in Stafford, not a million miles away from where I live. Hi, Kieran. Welcome to RC Racing TV. Jean Leguini from Porto Algier. He is a nitro buggy racer by the look of it. Hello. I'm glad you can join us. Welcome to RC Racing TV. Right. That's that batch out the way. I'm going to try something, and I don't know if this is going to work. It may go terribly wrong. It may not. My apologies if it does. But Frank, did we say it was Protoform Friday? That's very. Hello, ladies and gentlemen. Apologies there, slight technical hitch. We're back. Yes, our software that we use to stream all this action to you just decided to die on us. My apologies there. Yes, don't know what to say about that, really.
Well, it kind of covers it, doesn't it?
There's a gremlin in the system. Great.
That's okay. I took the time, I took the opportunity to apply some RC Racing stickers to my Protoform Friday shirts. Well, we'll leave the rotating logo alone for a bit, but yeah.
Yes.
Today's Protoform Friday. You were going to mention something about it.
What I was going to do and mention just crashed the software, so we'll just move on swiftly from that, and I will carry on twiddling knobs and sorting things.
All right, so let's see who we've got in this run. This is Group 7. Group 8 is next. The start of the really fast guys. Everyone here is fast. The really fast guys are next. We have got in this group, I'll start with, well, I'll just read them off the list. The reading off the screen is a bit too much. Victor Peleas, Bruno Coelho, Fabio Barboza, Jonathan Pastor Sanchez, one of our top 16 guys, Alexander Thurston, Ruben Olivares Munoz, Timo Saarinen, Oscar Romero Sayago, and Joe Carey, who is in the top 3 at the B Euros earlier this year. Presently, at the moment, we have the fastest racer out there is Juan Hidalgo Garrido and Bruno Coelho. They're both on 15.501 pace. Everyone in this run trying to get to 16 laps. Doesn't look like it's going to happen. We're about 2 minutes 40 seconds left to go in this run. And Might be a bit of a futile exercise to get to 16 laps, but these guys cannot give up. I think we're following Alex Thurston in that pink car. He's the only one out there in the pink, yes. The only one on the driver's stand without shoes. And he seems to have trouble in that sweeper. I've watched him go off a couple times there. Yeah, you got to give him some room. He's faster than you, Alex. That's all right. That's the car 5. Car 5 of Juan Hidalgo Garrido. And Alex now returning to pressure. I think basically, from a referee point of view, they're both doing almost exactly the same pace. So Alex made a mistake, and that let Garrido by. There it goes. Alex made another bit of a mistake. A little bit too much power in there. So now he's lost several car lengths. Couple of ooh, and another one. That'll lose you another meter or so. So let's see if we can find Bruno Coelho, car 2. He's one of the fast guys. He's just coming. He's gone into the pits. That's not very good. He's already out of the pits. Sorry, Stu. Going through the Protoform P and into the RC timing turn. The sweeper that leads onto the straight. You need to have really good power and speed coming out of there. These guys are doing 60 miles an hour. 60 miles an hour. It's 101 kilometers an hour. And Bruno is chasing down the car 1 of Victor Pelaez, who is himself chasing down the car 0 of Joe Carey, who I don't think is going all that quickly. Joe is in 5th place at the moment. Victor is in 15:05, 15:06 for those two guys. Coelho's dropped. He must have had a big mistake. He's lost 7 seconds out there on the track somewhere. So now it's Juan Hidalgo Garrido, car 5, who's in the lead, 15:01. See if we can find car 5 for the rest of the run. Car 5 of Juan Hidalgo. Yeah, that's the bright yellow car that was haranguing Alex. So yeah, he's legitimately faster than Alex. Alex Alex on pace for 15:03, so he's a couple seconds behind. Not on the track, obviously. These guys, everyone has their own clock. EFRA style qualifying. Not the greatest for spectatorship, to be honest. But oh yeah, and Alex and Juan have been caught now. So they should have, technically they should have pulled in. Victor Pelaez is flamed out or run out of fuel, most likely. So there we go. We see Alex coasting in. Just run out of fuel.
Time available. Race finished.
Are you testing your fuel mileage there?
It's too lean.
Alex saying his car is far too lean, he says, quote unquote. So he must have felt that he was losing power there at the end. If you're unfamiliar with nitro racing, you do tend to feel when the car is getting too lean. Suppose it'll be the heat of the car.
So, just want to say thank you to EFRA, the organisers, the organising body of this event. That's EFRA.ws. Also, thank you to VRC Pro, the RC racing simulator. Allows you to practice and hone in your driving skills from the comfort of your own home when it may be raining outside or you just don't want to leave the house. And also as well, thank you to Protoform of Protoform Friday. There'll be more information on Protoform Friday later. We're going to have a competition for you where you can win a clothing item from Protoform. There will, of course, be a question that you will need to answer, and you will need those answers on our Facebook page. And there'll also be a tiebreaker question as well. I'm just finalising the last few points on that, and I will we'll talk about that on the stream shortly, and I will also post details of that to the Facebook page.
Very cool. So we've got the first of the fastest guys are out here. They're about to go out and warm up. You can see them in the pits there. Just Stu, if you can just angle down a bit. Stu's taking an all-day comfort break with that high chair. All right, so there they are heading out of the pits. This is Group 8, consisting of Simon Kurzbuch from Switzerland, Silvio Heckler from Switzerland, Theodor Alexander Totmann from Germany, the B European champion in this class, Dominic Greiner, Mustafa Alp, the lone racer from Turkey, who we spoke to yesterday. He's quite a nice guy, very good English. Eduardo Fernandez Escandon from Spain, Victor Wilk from Sweden, Quentin Leroux from France, Nacho Lopez Luch from Spain, and Adrian Bertin from France. See the EFRA banner flapping underneath us. So this is a 3-minute warm-up, and there's about 2 minutes left. Everyone has the same amount of time to warm up before their actual qualifying run starts. There you can see the various remote cameras that we've got set up. Got one in the TV turn, which is just the hairpin at the end of the starting grid. Sort of the first turn that the drivers will experience when they start the finals, which do begin later today. It's starting to get a bit overcast now. I haven't really been tracking which way the wind is blowing these clouds that are overhead. I think they're coming from our right to left. Okay, so we're going to start following these guys a bit closer now.
1 minute to start.
When this, when they finally do get out there for their qualifying, we're going to start.
We've got a lot of requests again to follow Mustafa.
Yes, we will do. He is quick. We will follow everyone in this race.
30 seconds to start. All cars clear lane. The field are 4, 5, 6, 7.
Okay, so everyone's being directed into pit lane.
1, 2, 3.
You've just seen the shot at the moment, the massive rain cloud that's threatening us just behind the pit lane. Frank, you just lost a piece of paper off the desk. I hope it wasn't important. It's in the skate park. Was it the backing to a sticker by any chance?
No, it may have been. I have all my papers that I need here, so yeah, don't know what it was.
The wind's picking up. This isn't looking promising weather-wise.
All right, let's follow that car number 4. Zoom right in. Let's get close and personal with these guys. This is the car 4 of Dominic Greiner.
I can feel rain on my face.
60 miles an hour Dominic is doing there. Actually, all these cars are tuned properly, they're all doing about 60 miles an hour. This comes to the VRC Pro V, the TV hairpin, the Protoform P. You can just see it. Yeah, it's pretty much a P. The RC timing turns and down the main straight once again. Into the sweeper, into the EFRA hairpin, through the kink, on the start finish, or the finish line, and the VRC Pro V again. So we'll let them go for another couple laps before we start to look at their forecast times. It looks like we've already got a couple of 16 lappers on the go, but we'll let that solidify over the next couple of laps as their times start getting.
Whoa, massive slide out there from that car.
I believe that was Mustafa.
With that wouldn't be the rain already, would it? Just dampening the track?
No, that's just a bit too much power. Fine. I do feel a bit of spitting. This is Mustafa Alp that we're following. Car 5 is the only one out there with a plain blue car and a white wing. Not just the only one out there. Oh, and a big mistake. He's upside down. That's going to ruin his run.
He's upside down, as Nick would say. I'm sure he's bored of that phrase now.
All right, so we can only afford to give these guys about a lap and a half of time each before we have to move on to the next guy. So let's drop back one car, find car 1 of Simon Kurzbuch, coming through the VRC Pro V. Simon, one of the fastest Swiss racers here, although he was overshadowed just slightly by Silvio Hackler in the first round. Kurzbuch at the moment is 11th overall in the rankings. Okay, let's drop back another car and see who we've got. Is that Adrian Bertin in car 2? Sorry, car 0. Or is it car 2? Yeah, it is car 2, I know. Adrian's got an almost identical body shell. So this is Silvio Hackler. Let's see, I don't think he is 7th overall after the first round of qualifying with a 5:17, 16 laps, 5:17. Hackler is at the moment on a 16:5:16. So a little bit better. Kurzbuch is on a 16:5:15. Greiner is on a 16:5:13. So let's drop back another car. Let's see that car number 9 of Nacho Lopez. Lopez not featuring in the top 15. He is on a 15.503. That would be why. He's on a 15.503 in this run. So let's drop back another car. I believe that will be the car 3, Thilo Totman. I had to ask Thilo just exactly how do we pronounce your name, because I will be saying it quite a lot. He is the current B champion, and he's going to be passing Nacho any moment now. That is quite close. Nacho will be told by the referee, Javier, to step aside, make some room. And looks like he tried to do it there, but not very hard. There he goes. So it's Totman. All right, let's drop back another car to the next car, which will be car 4 again. We've already seen him. Let's drop back to another car, to that bright yellow of Adrian Bertin as he's coming through the VRC Pro V. Adrian not doing too hot at the moment, at least after the first round of qualifying. Adrian is on pace for a 55 flat. So if he's able to pick up the pace just a bit, by 2/10, he will be in the 16 lap range. You've got to be doing 16 laps if you want to be anywhere near the semifinals. The semifinals being the top 14 or 16 racers. So that's the end of the run. Is there anyone we haven't caught? I think that's everybody. Yusafa coming in the pits. Silvio. Adrian in the pits. We did miss the car 8, but I'm sure we've seen him before. Quentin LaRue. Victor Wilk we missed out there on the track. He's car 7. Coming in a bit lean there, that number 3. So let's see very quickly. Dominic Reiner with the 16.513. That was the fastest run. Group 8. We gotta go change screens here because it removes itself very quickly from the screen for the next round. So a 16.514. Got to start writing these down now.
So that was Group 8. Was that Frank?
Yes.
Sorry, I couldn't remember. I've been fiddling knobs. I wasn't sure which round we're on. Yeah, Group 8. No surprise there that Group 9 will be out next then. We now move up into the top 3 groups of the event. The weather is definitely threatening us today. So... Fred Hoffmeister has asked in a number of locations the YouTube comments, and he's commented on other people's posts in the Facebook group, and he's also now created his own post. Is it possible to take some interviews with the crew behind the driver? I'm sure that if the crew members are around when we're out and about in the pit lane later today, I'll be sure to, if they want to talk to us, then they're more than welcome to, and we'll make sure that we invite them to do so. So yeah, stay tuned. We'll see what we can do for you.
All right, in that last qualifying run, Bertin was just off the pace by 0.3 of a second. Greiner has jumped up in the standings, I would say, but we'll have to see what the next 2 groups do. Greiner did a 5:14.328, which is very quick indeed. There were only Robert Peach did faster than that in Q1. And it is the fastest single 5-minute time, so the rocket round, as they call it. Now,
what is this rocket round? I heard the phrase rocket round
well,
yesterday.
When the track is hot, if the track is hot like it was yesterday, they'll be going slower than they are going to do right now when the track is cooled down.
It's raining. Now you can see the spots starting to appear on the track as the rain now sets. Oh, hang on! As I've said that, it's just stopped again. I could see the rain falling in front of the rostrum.
Yeah, I can see on the blue here. So let's see what the organizers will do.
What's the usual process for what can the organizers do?
Well, probably delay the race. I mean, if it doesn't rain any more right now, the track will dry very quickly.
Well, it started again.
Yeah, I can see spots.
I can hear it on the tin roof.
I can. Yeah, okay. I can't hear it.
Whilst we're seeing what the weather does, 2 more people here to introduce for the RC Racing TV Facebook group. First of all, we've got Marcel van der Voort. He looks like a scale Formula 1 RC racer. Let's have a look here. He's also a team manager from a club that I can't pronounce. Hello, Marcel. Welcome to the group. And also Rick Wang as well, all the way from Shanghai in China. Actually, he's friends with Matt McCallum, Nick Damon, and Dallas. So he's obviously well known in the industry. Maybe not somebody that I've met before, but nevertheless, welcome Rick to the RC Racing TV Facebook group. I don't know where Frank has gone. He may be able to hear me, but he won't be able to talk to me because he's not on the mic. Is there a delay, Stuart? Oh. Yes. As Frank couldn't hear me because he didn't have his earpiece on.
Okay, so I
What's
just
happened?
talked to the AE car man. I will have to find out everyone's name. Yeah, he said basically we stop now until I decide on the track conditions.
What?
So, well, obviously they're not going to run. Track is closed. He just announced. So the marshals are coming in. No, he's telling the marshals to stay. Well, they've got cover at least.
It seems to be very smelly rain. No, marshals are coming in now.
Yeah, the marshals are coming in. And it looks like we're just going to wait for it to stop and dry and then carry on.
Okay. There's a lot of rain clouds around, so so when it's going to stop, who knows? Frank's just talking to Javier, the referee, getting some intel. Doesn't actually look like it's raining too heavily now. It's should only be a short break, hopefully. But everyone's now retired to the pit lanes. Just waiting to see what Frank comes back with. Frank has now turned into weather reporter. He's now trying to predict the weather with Javier. Some quite in-depth conversation going on. Don't think he'll be any the wiser when he gets back. No request currently outstanding on the Facebook page. Don't forget that if you want to join the Facebook page, remember you can't like us, but you can join us. Head over to Facebook, search for RC Racing TV and click join, and once we confirm you're not a spammer, sorry, or a seller of the fake sunglasses or the unwanted financial products, we will join you.
Or fake spanners.
Fake spanners, yeah, you don't want fake spanners, they keep breaking.
Yeah, so just confirming with, it's Jose is the AE car gentleman's name. So it's Jose, Javier, Enrique.
Who's the AE car man?
Jose.
Jose.
Oh, and Joseph is the other EFRA gentleman.
Oh dear. Okay. What's
so there's a lot of J's.
Assuming the schedule doesn't change, Frank, what's the schedule for today?
Well,
what time are the finals?
Yeah, okay, I see where you're going. The time of the finals is 5:30 local time, 4:30 in the UK. That's the start of the 1/128 finals. The top 3 racers in that will bump up to the 164th.
Yep.
And there's a B and A final. So there's 128th B, 128th A, 164th B. That starts at 6:30 local time, 5:30 UK time. Everything will end today at about 7:25 because they're 20-minute finals. There's 2 minutes in between races and a 3-minute warm-up. So yeah, about 7:30 local time is when we'll be finishing. Of course, we've got a bit of a delay now. It's 11:11. Just about to start the heat for Patrick Nahr, Leo Arnold, Luca Radaelli, Andy Moore, Patrick Schaefer, Mario Spiniello, Martin Hootie, Don Jacobs, Gerhard Kandelhart, and Rico Krober. Those guys have all put their radios away. Their mechanics have come in from the rain that is happening here in Spain, and we are not even on the plane.
The rain in Spain falls mainly on the plane, unless you're in Valencia, where it falls mainly on the track.
Yeah. So it's coming down heavier now. Luckily, we're under quite good cover. It is a metal building, though. So yeah, just think about lightning strikes. I was getting my own lightning strikes yesterday, but getting shocked from the mic.
Don't think about lightning strikes, Frank. What we're going to do is we're going to have a bit of. I'm just arranging a few things here, and then we are going to take a look at the Protoform website and have a look at some of the products that they do, all part of Protoform Friday.
Yeah. Excellent. Today is Protoform Friday. I'm wearing a Protoform shirt, and that tells me it's Protoform Friday. We'll be talking to various Protoform drivers out in the pits, some sponsored Protoform racers who will tell us all about body tuning and what they do to prepare a body, etc., etc., and all those sorts of things. And this was a planned thing, by the way. It's not merely just a time filler. This is properly Protoform Friday. If you saw our little spinny graphic, you wouldn't have any doubts that today is Protoform Friday. So that's a quite cool looking graphic that
Yeah,
James sorted out for us.
there was something a lot better, but it broke our software.
It was so cool, it blew the mind of our software, and we were forced to do without it, unfortunately.
Basically, yes, that's what happened.
Right, so let's see here. I can't really do a proper top 10, but I will have to jump around. Let's see, curse broken. So 873. So then curse book, and then Wilk is 516. So he would be about there. Okay. No, he would be about there. He doesn't move. Right. So after one full qualifying round and the first of the fast guys that went for qualifying 2, the present running order, and this is obviously normally I'd wait, but we have some time now. The present top 10 or so is Peach with a 513.321, Griner with a 514, which he just did, 16 laps in 514. Mazio from Italy, the current, the defending champion. Balestre, who should be right in there. Wisniewski, Grosskamp, Linu, and then a bit of a shift. We've got, Silvio Heckler, and then Victor Wilk. Actually, no, he's after Totman and Arnold, and then Wilk. So Wilk is actually 11th at the moment, but there's still 2 rounds to go, 2 groups to go in Q2. So this is all still to be decided. I'm just looking at the times that I've written down. So yeah, Linu, Heckler, Wilk. Yeah, sorry, Limu, Wilk, Linu, Heckler, Wilk, Totman, Arnold. That's your top 10 approximately.
Okay, so as part of Protoform Friday, tell us, Frank, what's a Protoform do? We're going to take a look at their website.
Here.
Ah, there we go. Sound always helps. Sorry, ladies and gentlemen, displaying websites on our stream. This is the first time that we've done it. I was trying to get a little bit clever. I was learning on the job and completely forgot to tell the computer to include the sound of our microphones whilst we were browsing the website. How embarrassing.
That's fine.
Sorry to the viewers. Sorry to Protoform for that. Yes, so let's start again. We're looking at the Protoform website.
The Protoform
the
Race Bodies website.
Is racepf.com. You can head over there. You can see that they do various body shells. I noticed actually earlier that there's various classes. There's the 190. There's also the 200mm, which I believe is the one that we are here this weekend and this week covering.
Yeah.
And actually, Frank was saying he'd use some of the accessories, some of the body shaping, sanders, etc., etc. But I was more interested in this device, the no body tuck device. So, Frank, could you just rewind everything you've just said and tell the viewers that may not know, like myself, what that device that keeps moving on to number 5, number 6, is all about?
Yeah, well, what it does is it stiffens the body so that if you get bumped from behind as you're racing, the rear of your body doesn't get sucked up onto the rear tire of your touring car.
Right.
Which stops you in your tracks and forces a marshal to have to pull out your body, which obviously the guy who then hit you from behind is now miles ahead, and you've lost loads of time on the track.
I see.
So what this does is it significantly stiffens up the rear end of the body to prevent exactly that. And I mean, if I were racing, I'd definitely be using one of these things. I'm not racing, which is probably a good thing for all the other drivers out there, because I would be forcing them to use these things.
Yes.
It is touring car racing after all. But yeah, as you can see there, Protoform do a huge range of pure racing bodies. There's no bashing bodies in this. There's no monster truck bodies or anything. All about racing. If you want basher type stuff, that's a separate company. It's Proline, but Protoform race bodies is what we're all about right now.
Yeah.
So there's 190 touring car, 200mm touring car, which, as James said, that is the class that we're interested in at the moment.
Yeah.
And there's they do 1/8 nitro track. They do GT12, which is a big class in the States. There's even East Coast Modified, which is just as an interesting thing aside for our European viewers. There's the East Coast Modified is it's a very interesting thing to look at. It's obviously everyone has their own favorite type of racing. It's just an interesting offshoot of racing there.
Yeah.
What else is there? Oh, and the tools, as I was saying, the sanding drum and the sanding block and the crosshair body mount system, all very useful, very cool tools. I have used them to do various bodies for RC Racing TV kit reviews and also for a magazine article column that I do.
Yeah.
And there are immensely useful tools.
And they also call their stickers decals.
Well, this is what I was trying to say.
Is this an American thing? Is this not a sticky or not sticky debate? This is actually an American thing, maybe. Who knows?
No, this isn't. This isn't aluminium. This is just what sticky things are called nowadays. But we're calling them stickers. That's fine.
Okay.
I can live with that.
Fair enough. I'm just trying to find. This is part of the competition for later today. If you're listening, I will be posting all this information on the Facebook profile, on the RC Racing TV Facebook page. But later today, you will have the opportunity to win that there hoodie that you see on our stream.
Pretty cool.
It's the Protoform Championship zip-up hoodie. Unfortunately, we only have one size, which is the extra large. One size fits all. So you may not. You may want to be more an adult to enter this competition, not because of a restriction, but basically because if you're a junior, then it's going to take a number of years to fill that garment. But if you want to enter, go ahead. You may want to give it to a family member, to a mum and dad. Who knows?
It'd make a great gift for a racer. That's
it would. But that's the competition that we're going to be doing. There's going to be 2 questions. One of them is going to be a tiebreaker. They won't be very difficult questions to answer, and that's the hoodie that you will be able to win. So,
I'm just looking out on the track. The entire Altet.com club, it looks like, is out on the track.
Okay.
Including Enrique, the club organizer, Joseph, the EFRA official, the main EFRA official here, a couple of racer people. Everyone's just having a close look at the track. Obviously, Jose, the AE car official, doesn't want to be second guessed. Oh, well, he will be second guessed no matter what he does. That's just what comes with being
I would say that the track is almost dried out.
There is some spotting here just in front of the driver's stand, but it looks like everywhere else it has dried up.
Well, Stu, if you can look at that corner, that hairpin kind of turn back corner in front of you in the middle of the track, directly in front of you. Pardon? The Protoform P, yes.
Yeah, the Protoform race bodies P.
Have a look at the black area on the Protoform P, just in front of the gentleman with the orange serpent top. Now, I can't quite tell whether, would that be oily, Frank, or would that still be wet because the surface of the track there is not as porous as the rest, maybe because it's filled with rubber or foam? What are your thoughts?
Well, yeah, that'll be the oil from the exhaust, but we do have some engines starting up. And I believe we were just announced to get your engines started for race 9.
You know how these nitro racers like to start their engines nice and early,
they love
Frank.
to run their engines. They love it. I mean, I've done all sorts of nitro racing, not on this level, just club level, but yes.
Had nitro been invented when you were racing, Frank?
Yeah, it was just in its infancy. Actually, you could actually buy 99% nitro and mix your own nitro fuel.
Why are you saying it like that? Is it dangerous or?
It's immensely dangerous.
Is it? As in nitroglycerin?
Nitromethane.
Oh.
Or methane.
That'd be funny. Run your car on nitroglycerin.
Boom, boom, boom.
Every time.
Your pistons just have to be changed like every time you finish driving.
I think that would help the referee. Because if ever there was a question about whether he ran into me or we're not sure whether it was a glance, if the car explodes, we would call that as a foul on the person that hit you. I will write that in a memo for EFRA to consider in the AGM, the next AGM. Yeah, nitroglycerin engines. I think it's the new.
It's the next big thing.
It's the next big thing in the world of RC. You heard it here first. Live on RC Racing TV. We're on YouTube. We're streaming live on YouTube. Don't forget, if you're not already, then why not ramp your quality settings up all the way up to 720p. If your device or internet connection allows, you'll get a much better experience, and you'll actually be able to read all the timing. You'll actually be able to read these people's name badges on 720p. No, I'm only joking. Maybe you can. No, you can't. That last one was a bit of a lie. We're also on Facebook, www.facebook.com. We have a page there where you can you can't like us, but you can join us. Head over there, search for us, click join. Once we've confirmed, sorry, I'm doing a lot of once we've confirmed that you're not a spammer or a spanner, as I said earlier, then we'll add you, and you can stay up to I can't get my words out today. Up to date with all the latest news that we post there. Here we go. A few people in the YouTube. Comments saying there, no rain now from Oscar. No, it's not raining. I think they're now in the stages of waiting for the track to dry out.
I wonder if Oscar is actually here.
He might be.
James Healy's asking, 1947, the first glow engine was made. Frank, you that old? Hell no.
Older.
No, I don't want to turn this into yesterday, like where we're having comments about how old people have been and what sort of tricks people have seen.
James Healy, correct. Nobody in the UK other than Frank calls them decals. I completely agree with you. The Wikipedia definition of a decal was more of something that you would wrap a car in or soak in water first. The rule was, if it sticks, it's a sticker. I'll have no more said on the matter.
It does stick, yeah.
But every time there's going to be a penalty every time you call them decals now,
then
Frank.
If I lick this gummy bear that I have in my hand right now and stick it on your face, would you call it then a sticker?
Yes.
It is sticking.
It's a sticker. If you were to have to soak it in water first and then transfer it onto my forehead, I'd call it a decal. or a decal. Decal decal. Tomato, tomato.
Well, see, you can dip it in water.
Shout down to Kyle to wave. Where is Kyle?
Kyle's
is he out on the track?
He's not at his pit. So
No, he's out on the track because I guess that if...
yeah.
Where is he?
Kyle! Kyle! Give us a
Don't
wave.
shout down the mic. There we go. There's Kyle, everyone. Hang on. Who asked that? Chris O'Donoghue. Say Chris O'Donoghue.
Chris O'Donoghue says hi.
There we go.
Yeah, you can see Yillis down there. You can see Andy Moore.
A fully interactive service that we offer.
Yeah.
We're
We're happy to harass drivers on an international level for your enjoyment.
I've missed a few hellos and shout-outs. So I'm going to wrap this up in one quick one. To everyone that said hello on the YouTube channel.
Hello.
I will keep more of I'll definitely keep more of an eye on it now because there's no racing on the track. Will we see changes now after the rain from RC World Live? Will we see changes? Possibly. Frank, what are your thoughts on that? Will there be, if it's rain and it dries in full?
There wasn't even standing water. It's not like there was, rubber that was washed off or anything like that. Is literally some drops of rain, and it's almost completely dried now. I mean, the skate park that's directly behind us is totally dry,
and
except
that wasn't
for
about 2 minutes ago.
very few parts. Yeah. So I mean, the wind, basically, the sun that has been beating down well, not exactly beating down, but the sun that's warmed up the track already today, and then the wind everything has dried. Those factors have led to the very fast drying of the track.
Oh, I think Kyle's gone now, but
Yillis is down there conversing with
Luke from Australia wants to say hi as well. Would Kyle know Luke from Australia?
I'm not sure.
Or is Luke from Australia just jumping in on the bandwagon?
We'll talk to Kyle later, possibly, and see if he knows Luke.
I was considering, ladies and gentlemen, conferring with my colleagues here about the opportunity for a pit walk, but actually looking at the weather and the speed in which the track is driving up. Someone's walking in front of our satellite there, making me a bit twitchy. The speed in which the track is drying up, I don't think there is any need to flip all the equipment round.
No, I think we're okay. That's Joseph there, as you can see in the middle, in the Joseph who we spoke with yesterday, and Jose in the light blue shirt from AE Car. I'm not sure who the gentleman is. He needs to turn around. In the orange shirt, he's obviously a driver or a team manager or something like that. He seems to be quite animated, but not angrily so.
Lots of people walking.
Yeah, everyone has an opinion, of course, and especially when it comes to competitive racing. Andy Moore there talking with Joseph. Seems to be having a joke. Andy in the next race. So we did hear a couple. Well, Jose made an announcement. I missed the announcement. I caught Group 9, though, which is Andy's group, and the next group to come out. So I think what he was saying was just going to be a few more minutes, and then we'll get going. Because, I mean, the track is dry, pretty much.
I would say that's back to what it was this morning now.
Well, if anything, it's cooled down the track even more. So a cool track is a fast track. So the drivers in Heat 8 will be slightly annoyed, I'm sure. Maybe not too bothered because there are still 2 more rounds of qualifying to go, and you never know when it can rain, so it's just random. I see people pointing at I mean, there's definitely clear sky coming. So
looks like we're going to be on for a later finish tonight then.
Yeah, by a few minutes.
Bit of a knock-on effect.
Well, they can cut short the lunchtime. It depends if they're really bothered about get those gummy bears out of there. It depends if they're really bothered about getting everything back on track. But if we're only a few minutes behind, it's not that big a deal.
Lunch at the moment scheduled in for about 1:30 till 2:30, if anyone's wondering, local, so that would put you at 12:30, 1:30 British summertime.
There's an information board on the timing.
Oh, what
hut.
board?
Information. It says track temperature 32 degrees.
Oh.
So it's not, you can't boil an egg on it or cook an egg on it, but
Well, no, you'd need a saucepan and some
Yeah.
water to boil an egg on the track at
air
least.
degrees, it says, is, wait for it to come up, blank. It doesn't have air degrees. Humidity 59 degrees, and we've got the sun come out now. So that we see some hard shadows on the track. So I mean, it's a matter of minutes now, I think, before we get back out running.
Brandon Stokes, estimated time to start, no idea at the moment. I would say we're probably minutes away. I wouldn't think any more than 5 minutes, surely. The track looks as dry as it was this morning now. Unless they know something we don't know.
Such as an official announcement from Jose, which we missed. We'll get there. Let's run down the.
Maybe this was Hubertus driven at Durban. Sorry, 22 minutes ago. Said, "Good morning, fellow enthusiasts. I hope the weather doesn't mess up the schedule too much." Yeah, we hope so too. It doesn't look like it will. It's actually flipped completely around, and like Frank said, we've got hard shadows on the track. I like that analogy. I mean, oh,
Here we go. Got an announcement.
oh. Rick Wang,
Or not.
great coverage. Thank you, Rick. Does anybody out there ever understand anyone on a PA system?
No,
I don't.
never, ever, ever. It doesn't matter what language it is.
No,
It's
no,
just-
it's not a language thing. It's
yeah, it's just,
pardon? What? What's that?
echoes and speaker quality and variable distance from mouth of microphone. There's all sorts of
Yes,
too many
which is
variables.
why you're using a 1920s Cole mic. Frank has a microphone where you put a bar on your lip, so your distance from the microphone stays the same at all times.
Not
but
through choice. I did soak it in this antibacterial hand gel this morning. I did.
Why did you have to do that, Frank?
It's utterly disgusting. If you raised the Titanic as it is now, covered in barnacles and crabs, and turned its metal into a microphone
Yeah.
and covered it in a screen and shoved some electronics in it
Yes.
that were improperly grounded that would randomly shock you when you touch metal objects. That's what this microphone looks like.
That's quite an in-depth explanation, there, Frank. What could they possibly be waiting for now, I wonder?
I think Jose may have said an official start time 10 minutes from now or something like that. I don't know.
Is there anything on the board de information?
No, it says track temperature 34 degrees, so it's gone up by 2.
Yes, because this sun's really beaming down now.
Yeah. Well, see, I mean, they'll have information from when the temperature of the track in Group 8. So if I were in Group 8,
Attention to all team managers, we have published a new time schedule for today. So please go to the timekeeper to take your timetable copy. Attention to all team managers, we have published now a new time schedule for today.
New time
Okay, they have a
schedule.
new time
Go to the
schedule.
timekeeper to take your
Stu, can you go get that
timetable
new
copy.
time
Thank
schedule,
you.
please?
I thought he said something about that's it for today. I say that's
No. New time schedule for today. They hand it to the team managers. The team managers then disseminate the information to every team driver. It just makes it easier than saying, "Hey, all 95 of you, come and get the new schedule for today." Rather,
Yeah,
it's
that'd
just,
be a bit
it's
much.
just, hey, 15 or 16 of you, come over and get the new printout.
Do the timekeepers have a weather radar like in Formula One?
Well, everybody has a weather radar now.
What, their eyes?
Nowadays. No, I mean, there are apps and stuff like that. And,
Oh, I see what
just
you
go
mean.
online
Yeah.
and stuff. So it's
The Formula One.
like I said, everyone's going to have their own little opinion of what they should do. And here we go. Here's one of the British mums has come out on the track, and she's holding her hands out, going, "Okay, well, we've got sun. What's going on?"
How do you know she's British?
Because she sits in the British pits down here, just below us.
Right.
So we've got the officials coming back off the track.
There is a 40% chance of rain at 1 o'clock, apparently.
Yes, I was told that by Javier. He must be using the same weather app you are. But they have come off the track now. Jose's coming off the track. Javier has exited the track. Josef has left the track. It looks like Josef is giving the British racers some information just below me.
Here we go. Stu's back with a new schedule. Okay, so Q2 round 9 starts in 10 minutes time at 11:50 local, 10:50 British Summertime GMT, whichever you prefer. Just have a look at
That must have been the announcement that they made earlier then.
So then just have a look at, and then Q3 starts at 12:14, Q4 2:14, 14:14 if you prefer. Finals. We will have a 1/28th B final at 5:30.
So they've delayed that by half an hour then.
1/28th A final at 6.
Oh no, it hasn't moved actually. The finals haven't moved.
The 1/64th B finals at 6:30 with the 1/64th A finals at 7. Obviously these times are all local to Spain. And then that's all Saturdays there anyway. So it looks like we've lost the lunch.
Yeah.
Would you agree?
Yeah.
Okay.
And we have a bit of a longer break between the end of qualifying and the start of the finals. Rather than an hour, it's now almost an hour and a half. About an hour, 20 minutes.
Okay. Right, I need to ring the man back in HQ to inform him of the new changes, although I'm sure he's listening. So, Frank, I'll leave you in the capable hands of Frank McKinney. And we are 8 minutes. That's 8 minutes away from the continuation of the qualifying.
Well, a little bit. Yeah, I have 13 minutes, but whatever.
Hey, it's 11:42. It starts at 11:50.
Oh yeah, sorry, I was looking at 11:55.
Sorry, Frank was just looking at his sundial.
Keeping you on your toes. It's fine.
Okay.
Right. So yeah, while we're waiting for Group 9 to go out, Group 9 consisting of Patrick Narr, Leo Arnold, Luca Radaelli, Andy Moore, Patrick Schaefer, Mario Spiniello, Martin Hootie, Don Jacobs, Gerhard Kandelhart, and Rico Krober. We've had one group of the fastest guys go out there already this round, which is Group 8. That was Kurzbuch, Heckler, Totman, Greiner, Alp, Fernandez, Escandon, Wilk, LaRue, Lopez Luch, and Bertin. Those guys have already raced. The only guys to move up in the overall standings at the moment, because it is fastest single run, is Greiner, who's moved up into second. Wilk has moved up into ninth. which has moved Totman down. But of course, Totman is about to run now. No, he already has run. So that puts Leo Arnold in 10th. If I'm looking at this correctly. Let's see, who else has moved up? Simon Kurtzbuch actually has moved up to... Well, he's moved up into 4th. And we're waiting for some good runs from Donkel, Hansen, Nar, and Radaelli, because they did not finish their runs earlier in Q1 yesterday. So it's all kind of in a bit of flux at the moment, because just because we've had this rain delay, which came down about 20 minutes ago, just as the guys, the marshals and drivers for Group 9 were out there. So I see Mustafa Alp heading out to his marshalling position, wearing blue shoes that match his car. So you can see there's a bit of blue sky now. That's not the direction that the wind is. The surface wind is coming from the direction that we're looking at right now. But the winds are coming from the right, as you can see over in this direction. And they seem to be blowing to our left.
Marshal 7, 4, 3, 2, 1, 9.
And we're waiting for marshals to come out. And drivers to make it to the stand. I feel a bit of a spritz of rain, but I don't think it's going to be sticking. Three minutes to open the track. So, of course, the drivers are on the stand already. So, before I forget, once again, we are RC Racing TV. We are bringing this to you live, uninterrupted, in high def. Thanks to EFRA. EFRA, you can find information about EFRA, the European Federation of Racing Automobiles, at efra.ws. Also, our primary sponsors are Protoform Race Bodies. Today is Protoform Friday. We will be talking to some Protoform sponsored racers and getting some tips and details from them. And as the first car is getting started up just below us. And we're also brought to you by VRC Pro, the best top quality RC racing simulation software that you can get for your home computer. It's the only way that you need to practice at home on rainy days, cloudy days, days you can't get out to the track. So these guys are going to be going out in just about a minute or so. Sorry, in about 2 minutes they're going to be out there. Just getting warmed up now. They're going to be doing their warm-up out on the track. There's absolutely no moisture on the track anymore. Every spot of moisture that we saw that came down, it was just a very short shower, about maybe, I don't know, 3-4 minutes at most. And it did leave a film of moisture that very quickly dissipated. It was about 20 minutes ago, so it's been a bit of a delay. So we've lost much of our lunch break between rounds 3 and 4. And We've got a slightly longer break after qualifying 4 at about 4:10, between 4:10 and 5:30, which is when the 128 finals start. We've got a bit of a longer break there. So our pit walk might be, well, it will be delayed a bit. We'll have to combine 2 pit walks in one probably. And these guys are getting ready to get out there. Warm-up has started. 3 minutes. 3 minutes to go.
Yeah. So we'll qualify for the Protoform walk around, we'll stop onto the other one, and then just stay back at whatever time. Give loads of people time to come over and we'll go for like 3. We've got an hour and a half to the Protoform walk and have dinner. Yeah. We'll have to figure out when to have lunch. That's what I mean, man.
Yeah, but qualifying finishes after 4.
Yeah. Oh, of course. Yeah. Sorry, yeah. 1 o'clock.
Two minutes to start.
1 o'clock's the middle of the round. 1 o'clock is groups 5 and 6. We can't really miss. If we're going to miss anyone, we could miss the lowest one.
Yeah.
2 o'clock. Well, after 2.
Yeah. Well, we'll have to go and get food and bring it up here.
Yeah.
Yeah, but then we've got a massive chill out.
Yeah. Well, it's not. It's an extra 20 minutes on top of what we would have had. But then everyone loses lunch break, but they're not bothered by it. We have to keep going.
So if I went and got something about 1 o'clock,
Right. Yeah.
we've got half an hour, 40 minutes to eat it.
Yeah.
One of us can be eating what with the one or
Well,
two.
we were just in Portugal. It was just
1 minute to start.
Yeah.
Sorry about that. We're just discussing eating arrangements, to be honest. Just making sure that we're able, because we are losing our lunchtime, and we have to figure out when we're going to be talking to the various Protoform drivers.
Well, the thing with the drivers is that they obviously they do a race, or they do a qualify, or they do a round, and then they're back on in 9 rounds time. So, but we're on all day, every day,
For you,
bringing you the action.
for free, in HD.
4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 1, 2, 3.
Okay, so we're about to start 5 minutes of qualifying now. I'm going to turn the computer so I don't have to walk around. I can just turn around and it'll save some time. We'll still miss some of the action. So once again, we have Andy Moore starting off proceedings, Patrick Schaefer, Mario Spiniello, Martin Hootie, Don Jacobs, Gerhard Kandahart, Rico Krober, Patrick Nahr, Leo Arnold, and Luca Radaelli. Not too many guys in this group, which is group 9. Not too many guys are threatening the top 10. But we'll see, because we'll see how they do. Are we following car 2, Stu? The bright yellow one. Yeah, okay. That's car 2 of Leo Arnold. He is one of the guys that's in that top 15 group. Yes, he is. Well, he was 9th after Q1. So we'll follow him for a lap or so. And after he crosses the VRC V chicane will drop back a car to car number 3 of Luca Radaelli. He did not have a very successful Q1. In fact, he had a shocking Q1. He had to come off the track. So let's hope that he's able to recover, much like Dunkel and Hansen in the next race. Let's drop back another car to Andy Moore, former world champion in electric touring car. Andy's been having a shocking week in practice, having all sorts of electrical glitches and problems. And he has certainly bounced back. Lots and lots of hard work by his pit crew and himself. So far, he's not threatening the top. I believe he's... Well, he is threatening, sorry. He was 13th after Q1. And now there's a massive gap behind Andy. Let's pick up at the finish line. I think that's car 5. Yes. Patrick Schaefer. Schaefer was 12th. So at the end of Q1. Schaefer is actually, he's on course to do a 15.505. So nobody in this group is threatening to do a 16-lap run. Schaefer's doing the fastest at the moment. We're almost halfway through. 2 minutes, 45 seconds left to go as we're following Patrick Schaefer around. Then there's a gigantic gap behind him. Let's wait there and we'll catch the orange car, which is the next car through, which I think it's car 6, yes. And that is Mario Spiniello. Mario, again, not threatening the top 15. And in fact, no one in this run is. So this looks like the track has warmed up quite a bit. So let's wait at the sweeper, and now let's show the timing screen, and we'll catch the. Sorry, yeah, wrong sweeper. Let's catch Andy going down the main straight. He's going to be one of the fast guys. He was running second in this group. Andy on course for a 15.507. Leo Arnold has jumped into the top spot with 15.504. Looks like Gerhard Kandelhart has had to pull off. Patrick Nahr didn't actually start. I think that's the second time he has not started a qualifier, which is very not good. Let's find car 2 out there. I'll find them for you, Stu. Car 2 is Leo Arnold, the fastest driver at the moment. He's that bright yellow car that we were following first, coming through the VRC Pro V. Sure, the TV timing hairpin, or well, RCTV hairpin. The Protoform P, the MyRCM sweeper, and then the main straight and the sweeper at the end of the main straight, and then the EFRA hairpin through the kink and around to the finish line. So Leo Arnold, 40 seconds to go in this run. See if he's been able to improve at all. 15.505, he has not. Patrick Schaefer has gone to 15.504, so he's slightly faster. Not by much, though. No one improving in this one. Andy Moore did a 16.519 in the Q1. Schaefer did a 16.519. Unless they're able to find 6 seconds out there on the track, which is going to be impossible without actually cutting the track. There's not going to be any joy for these guys. I think Patrick Schaefer is just about to come over. Yes, he's been caught. So Schaefer, I think, wins this round. 15.504. It's going to be the fastest anyone has. Mario Spinelli, 15.509. Krober finishes with a 509. 509 for Andy Moore. 509 for Krober. So no improvements this round for anybody in this in this race. Andy Moore
Time is
finishes.
over. Race
Oh
finished.
no, that wasn't Andy. That was Martin Hootie. Runs out of fuel. What, about 50 meters past the finish line? Perfect timing. So now we've got the fastest guys out. I'm gonna lower my voice. Not that I should. James will tell me to speak up, but these are the fastest guys out now. We've got Robert Peach, who's presently number 1. No one has gone better than 16.513. Timu Lino, car 2. Alessio Mazzio from Italy, the current and defending European champion in this class. Yilis Grosskamp, Francesco Tironi, 3rd in the Worlds a couple of years ago. Dirk Wisniewski, Alexander Hagberg, Dario Balestri, who's really shot up the order after having a disappointing, well, not disappointing, I would say it's more of a work in progress. Lots of tuning during the practice has bumped him up into, I believe it's 5th overall now. 4th overall. Eric Dunkel and Kyle Branson, neither of those guys finished their run in Q1. So we'll see if Kyle, who's been having massive mileage problems, we'll see if they're able to improve their fortunes. I think I accidentally skipped Alexander Hagberg as well. He's in this run. So these guys are just warming up their engines. It's about 54% humidity. You can just tell by the hairs of my arms. That's how good I am. Right, James? He's paying attention.
Yes. So I'm working. Right, so they're going to be opening the track in just a moment for 3 minutes of warm-up. Come in and refuel and retune. It's amazing how much this class has progressed since I used to race in it. A dedicated engine guy. God forbid you should need to change your tires. Because you'll need two people to do that, maybe 3. Very, very intense racing class. So a few guys taking the shortcut route, make sure they have some space around them. Three minutes to warm up. There's 2.5 minutes to go already. There's half a minute gone. So it's not exactly crunch time yet. Of course, it's this is the coolest track that these guys are going to see all day. So they'll need to improve things. Some of them will be. Again, after Q1, Peach was top man with a 5:13.321. In Q2, Dominic Greiner did a 5:14.328. Alessio Mazzio, who's running in this group, he did a 5:14.657 yesterday. Balestri did a 5:15.328. Unfortunately, no one in Group 9, which included some big names. None of those guys were able to get into the 16 lap area. There's a minute and a half left in warm-up as guys are already coming into pit and retune. See Hagberg getting retuned, Grosskamp getting retuned, Branson,
That's a 9, not a 4. That was Danko getting retuned. Peach has just come through the pit again. So they're about to get directed into the pits in about 10 seconds or so.
10 seconds to start. All cars to the plane. Start order. Car 4, 5, 6, 7,
So in the Q1, they started 1 through 10 in that order. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. This time they're going to be starting car 4 is first, with car 3 starting last. So we'll go 4 through 10 and then 1, 2, 3. So Jillis Grosskamp will be leading everyone out first. Looks like Donko already has problems. Is Pitman having to restart him? Uh-oh, shake of the head. Shake of the head, wave of the hands. That's a problem. He's got a problem with his gears. Pitman's gone into the pits. Donko not happy. That's a second run that's ruined for him. All he can do is try and get tuned now. There's no chance of having a good run now. Last car is out. Let's follow Robert Peach. He's coming around through the VRC Pro V. No, sorry, that's Jillis Grosskamp. Yeah, let's stick with Jillis for a bit. He's just behind Robert Peach. Jillis is supported here by the entire Maxima engine tuning team. So he's got some good pit help. Let's watch this gap and see if it goes up or down. Peach out there, he did a 5:13 in the first run. About a second ahead of anyone else. There's a piece of paper out on the track. I'm hoping it doesn't catch on anyone's car, because these are the fastest guys here this weekend. So, oh, Jillis makes a mistake. Loses about a second or so. So, at the moment, that was Jillis Grosskamp in the lead. Taroni's in the lead. Peach Donko has still not started or gone across the line at least. Peach on a 15.503. What is happening now? 16.517 for Timu Lino. He's the only one on a 16-lap pace.
Grosskamp just got a new fastest lap. Oh no, just been taken over again.
Well, the fastest lap we've seen so far is a 19.3. No one's getting anywhere close to that. The track is too hot.
Is it?
Yep.
Not 19.3 in this round, though.
No. In the last round
Sorry,
yesterday.
I'm talking about
number 9, Eric Dankel is out, but he's flamed out again.
Sorry, Frank, I was talking about the fastest laps for this round that the viewers are now seeing with the graphic in the bottom left of the in the screen.
No worries. Still problems for Robert Peach. Who are we following now? We're on car 7. That's Hagberg. Oh, big crash coming over the start-finish line. Who was that? Car's gone. That is not good. Let's see if we can. There's that piece of paper falling across the track. It's just at the start-finish line now. Hopefully someone will grab it. Okay, we're following the car 0, Branson. Looks like he's actually at least doing a few more laps than anyone else. Let's see, where's Timu out there? He's one of the fast guys in this particular run. There he is in that bright orange coming across the finish line now. Down the starting straight, VRC Pro V and the TV turn into the Protoform P, sorry. RC timing turn down the main straight, doing 60 miles an hour into that sweeper. And to the EFRA hairpin. And around to the start-finish line. And he's pitting. He's pitting. Why is he pitting? What's going on? Engine tune. So this will be a throwaway for him. That's wow, it's car 6 is pitted now. That's Wisniewski. I think, well, with the drivers will be informed, or some of the drivers will be informed of what they're doing overall. There are monitors in the pits that the mechanics can inform them. You are not going anywhere near as fast as you were in the first round, so let's just use this as a tuning run. Potentially. That's just a guess. Obviously, everyone's going to have their own little strategy. So with everyone going, so team is in the pit again. He was definitely not going to be getting his 16 laps. Let's see who is, if anyone. No one at all. Mazio is the only one close, as well as Tironi. Grosscamp's on a 5:01. Tironi and Mazio on a 5 flat. So those are the only 3 guys who can get anywhere close to 16 laps. Let's find Mazio. He's car 3. He's just going into the Protoform P just now. Stu. He's about to go on the main straight. That's Mazio, the defending champion. And he has not come into the pits. There's 30 seconds left to run. So let's, just a little bit of a slide there. Mazio, 16.519, but I think that slide's going to take that away from him. Let's see what he does. He may have enough time. 10 seconds left to go. I think he's going to have enough time to do another lap. And this will be his 16th lap right here. Yes. So he's on he's on his 15th lap. No, my mistake. This is his 16th lap. He is the only one to not get caught. The only driver in this round to do 16 laps. So Alessio Mazio. Okay, well. So that was Mazio on 16.519, which is not faster than his earlier time yesterday of 16.514.
Sorry, Mazio is 16.519.
Grosscamp, Tironi, Hagberg, Branson. Peach had a problem. Linu pitted a couple times. Wisniewski, Balestri, both came in. And
sorry,
Dunkel.
Frank. Was that not his forecast? I've gotten down here as a 15.
Oh, sorry. Yeah, sorry.
Mazio is actually the 15 on 4:59. His forecast.
Sorry, he missed it by a second. Sorry about that.
So yeah, you had me worried there because I thought
good catch.
My graphics were wrong.
Yeah, I was just looking at that column the entire run. Sorry. When I should not have been. Sorry about that for any confusion. Yes, he just missed out. So no one got a 16-lap run in that second run of qualifying. I'm sure they're all going to be disappointed with that.
Remember, the starting order now is 5 starts 7 to 10 and 1, 2, 6.
So we're straight into qualifying round 3 with Group 1 again. With the racing numbers getting shuffled around a little bit. I believe they're starting with number 7 now instead of 4. So it goes 7, 8, 9, 0, 1 through 6. Of course, in these first few rounds, or first few groups, there are only 9 racers in the group.
Okay, so that was good timing. I have literally just posted the questions for the Protoform Friday competition page. They're on the RC Racing TV page on Facebook.com. And the questions are as follows. Basically, to win the Protoform Champion Zip-Up hoodie in XL size, answer these 2 questions. You need to put the answers in a comment on the Facebook page. So the first question is, what is the name of the driver seen on the VRS-N clear body, which is the 200mm body shell on the Protoform website? And the website address is racepf.com. For a tiebreaker question, because I'm guessing most of you are going to get question 1 right, I should hope so. So the answer that we've got a tiebreaker question, which is how long in minutes does it take the RC TV team in Valencia to drive from the hotel to the track each morning? We've given you a clue. It's between 1 minute and 60 minutes. So good luck on that. Like I say, answers will only be accepted in the comments of the question that I have just posted. Please don't post them on YouTube or in another thread on Facebook. We need them all in the same place to make this nice and easy to administer.
And how would they join the Facebook group if so that they can answer the question if they're not already a member?
They would go to Facebook. They would go to the search bar at the top left. They would type in 3 words: RC Racing TV. They would click search and then they click join. You can't like us, but you can join us. And then once you've done that, and we've confirmed that you are indeed not a spammer or a seller of unwanted fake goods, we will join you to our group. And then you can stay up to date on all the news and all the coverage, all the events that we're at, and answer answer the questions for excellent competitions like this to win excellent products from us. The winner will be contacted via private message to be told that they have in fact won, and we'll need your name and address, including country. It's open to all, and we'll get that posted out to you as soon as we can, as soon as we get back. There's only a couple of stipulations that we say on these competitions. You have to be a real person. Please don't enter the competition if you're a club or a company or a dog, for that matter. If you've got a Facebook profile page for your dog, please don't enter as your dog. Dogs don't like wearing hoodies. So good luck with that.
Dogs already have fur.
This hoodie's not made of fur, Frank. That would be inappropriate.
Dogs already have a coat of fur.
This isn't a coat. This is a hoodie.
They don't need a hoodie.
No, they don't, because it'd be inappropriate, Frank.
They'd be too warm, is what I'm saying.
Not if they're in a cold country, Frank.
Yeah, but
I'm going to keep dropping silly answers to your irrelevant arguments here. Let's have a look here. What have you guys been saying on YouTube? Let's have a look. Nobody improving, I believe. Some mentions about the rain. 20-minute break. No controversy in the YouTube. Yes, Kai Chang, Frank was wrong.
First seconds to start. All cars to the plane. Start order.
Merv here is saying he didn't miss out, he just didn't finish the run. Which I suppose technically is correct, but he only managed to get that amount of runs in that amount of time. So that's what gets recorded for his qualifying runs.
Yep, that's fine. I'm happy to be corrected.
Sorry, my ears just popped then as if I were on a plane. That was really weird. I need to go move a camera in a minute. Someone's moved our camera 3.
How very dare them.
It now doesn't look right. They've completely moved it. Here's Jose releasing the cars.
Yes, this is Group 1 out for their 3rd round of qualifying. These guys, many of these guys will be featuring in the 2 sets of finals that we'll be showing later today, starting at 5:30 local time. Where's my pen? You have my pen.
We've got the first answer. I'm not going to say what it is, but no reason why not. It's a public forum. But we've had the first answer into the Protoform competition for the hoodie. I'm waiting for my page to update for it to tell me who answered the question, which is why I'm going to talk slowly. 2 answers now. From James Healy. Oh, that's what you look like. I feel like we know you. I feel like you're here with us, James. You've been here through all the streams and answering some of the questions for us, which is very helpful of you. And also to Luke Synonym? Luke and James have answered the question. Luke, just to let you know, you've not answered the tiebreaker question.
Yeah, there's 2 questions. It's a two-part answer. Essentially 2 questions.
Do you know Rick Wang?
Rick Wang from Singapore.
Yeah.
I know him virtually.
Oh right, just because he knows a few other of our common associates. I didn't know if you knew him as well. Frank, why are you sticking a gummy bear to the very expensive streaming computer?
Just to illustrate a point.
Oh, what's that now? Wipe that off. That's disgusting, Frank. There's a cloth there. Wipe it off. No, wipe it off properly.
Well, I'm getting...
Sorry, no.
I'm doing that first, and then I'm
No,
going to use this.
ladies and gentlemen, I'm so sorry about this. That's better, Luke. Thank you for your comment. I'm going to remove your first one now. Oh. No, Luke, we need both answers in the same comment, please.
Just edit your comment and correct
No,
it.
I've removed both of them.
What are you doing?
Well, I'd already moved the first one. Answer again, please.
Well, while Luke is doing that, let's just run down what's happening in Group 1. This is their third run of qualifying.
Hey, Christy 80, g'day.
Christian Lopez is he's on the cusp of doing a 15-lap run, which is pretty decent. Henrik Christensen, Massimo Loretto, Rui Completo, Ole Werner, Miran, Matthew Dembreen, who we spoke with earlier. The kid with the Star Wars body, that's who that is. Pretty cool. Hugo Mendez, Isidro Sabater Alagarda rounds out. Looks like he started late. So Christian Lopez is on now he's on a 15 lap 5:19 pace at the moment. But there is still a minute and a half to go in this run. So we'll see if he's able to do that. We'll be cheering him on. No one else really threatening his time. Henrik Christensen is several seconds behind him with 15.506. Christian Lopez is now on a 15.516 pace, so he's dramatically increases his speed.
One minute to drive.
I'm just trying to figure out what James is crossing off.
The wrong round.
Well, yeah. Well, I crossed those two off because we're on that one now. When that was finished, I was going to cross it off.
I know.
30 seconds to drive.
I must say I feel much more refreshed yesterday than yesterday.
Why is that?
We had a filling, reasonably priced breakfast.
Yes, we had a proper breakfast this morning. I'm just going to go move that camera, Frank. Back in a bit.
Yep. G'day. Right, so Christian Lopez. Let's see where he finishes. Did he finish with 15 laps? I think he has. There's only one car still running. And he did. Look at that. 15.517. Henrik Christensen finished with 14 laps. Massimo Loretto with 14 laps. Andre Goncalves, Rui Completo, and Hugo Mendez finish all with 13 laps. Matthew Dembreen unfortunately didn't finish. Ole Werner and the last racer, who I missed because the timing screen changed. So now we're waiting for Group 2 to get out. As yesterday, Stu, the heat was fine, wasn't it? There was a good breeze, and now after that rain, it's not like heavily humid, but it's about the same temperature, and it just feels hotter and stickier, doesn't it? Stu's completely agreeing with me. No, he's actually shaking his head. It does. I don't know. It just feels a bit more humid to me. We are very close to the coast, though. We are in Valencia. If you remember, if you're a fan of MotoGP, we saw the Valencia circuit, which was really cool. We didn't actually go in it. We just drove past it on the motorway, the A whatever. I believe they're called the Autovia. I don't know why I have to say it in any sort of accent, but you know, the Autovia. And letting everybody get set up, get out there and run. As James is going out to fix the camera. Not sure. Oh no, he's coming back from fixing the camera. I thought Yillis was doing a good job of guarding the camera and making sure no one touched it. But I guess he's busy racing cars or something. Needs to get his priorities straight. No, he's doing a really good job for his sponsors, Shepherd and Maxima. I love this. This the discussion on the YouTube comments are Merv Wignall says he didn't miss out. Yeah, he was correcting me when I was saying that someone had got a 16-lap run, Alessio. So Merv Wignall is correcting me, and apparently he only runs electric. So Chris O'Donoghue comes in, chimes in, and says, "Hey Merv, are you thinking of running IC? Are you you're watching an IC race? You must be thinking of running gas now. What's the deal?" So people being outed. You never know, Chris. I'm sure Merv's got the a shopping cart, an online shopping cart full of car, tool, flywheel bits, clutch tools, and fuel, motors, and foam tires, and all sorts of things all set up, and he's just wanting to click that buy button. Just can't bring himself to do it just yet. I'm sure once he sees the top guys in the semis and the final, be ready to buy that buy. But I know every time I go home, I'm always thinking, man, that looks like so much fun. Every time I go home from one of these races, I'm tempted to buy whatever race it was that we just saw. So I have to control myself, though. Don't have that much room in the house. But you know, a perfect way to cure that itch, to scratch that itch of nitro racing, if you can't afford or you don't want to get a nitro car, is to get VRC Pro. Practice at home. You got do it all without actually buying fuel. There's no smell of nitro oil all over your house and your clothes and your car. So it's an excellent way to practice and actually run a nitro car without actually running a nitro car. And good fun too. You can race against your friends, race against other people around the world, and while you're on VRC Pro, you can outfit your car with a Protoform race body. What do you think about that? Excellent products. I would wager about, even if they're not sponsored, about 95% of the drivers here are running a Protoform race body. So Merver has replied to Chris on the YouTube comments, no chance, Chris, of getting an IC, is what it's saying. Just here to watch Andy and Kyle. So, just so you guys are aware, after 2 rounds of qualifying, Andy Moore is now the top British racer with his HB car. And Hansen, just going to see how he did. I believe he did finish that last run. You're right, James. The oil, noise, and smoke is the best bit But for me, well, it's just a personal view, but obviously, but it's the smell of the nitro oil. I can't have that in the house. But hey, if you're a nitro racer, more power to you. It is a lot of fun. Kyle Branson did actually finish. He had a 15.502, which will place him, not very well, to be honest. Eric Donko had a really bad qualifying that run. Dario Balestri, he had a much better first run. He's still 4th overall, but he only had 8 laps in that last run. Dirk Wisniewski, I believe he's 5th overall, but his second run was bad as well. Linu was on for a 16-lap pace, but he must have felt something was going on with his engine. Because he came into pit twice and got some engine adjustments both times. This is group 2 that's out on the track now. This is, well, let me just read him off. I can't read him from the screen because I just jump around too much. Oyvind Stuzdal, Uri Hudi, Mr. Hudi, Jari Valkola, Miguel Puchal Belda, Henrik Christensen, Dominic Munkjak, Romain Masteri, Teddy Vandal, and John Withington are in this run. Uri and Jan Volkola are look to be competing to be the fastest men in this run. Both of them are on 15.5.16 pace.
You okay there, Frank? You looked at me.
No, I was just making sure it was you.
Oh.
And not some random that decided to sit down next to me.
You can't mistake me.
No, I just sense the presence. You know, much like the my humidity detection.
Humidity detection?
Yeah. It's about, I would say it's about 50% humidity at the moment.
It's wham.
Yeah.
It's
Well,
wham. That's all I need to know.
I was trying to get Stu to agree with me that because of the rain, it's now just slightly more humid than yesterday. Slightly less breezy, so it feels warmer.
I hope that sticker that you've applied to the side of our graphics PC isn't any reflection on the kind of work that you do for your own body shells at PPRC.
Polepositionrc.com.
Polepositionrc.com. Frank paints body shells at polepositionrc.com. But just looking at this sticker that is put onto our computer, it's got bubbles.
No, it's because I had it on the arm of my shirt.
Ah,
I decided
okay.
It's way too big.
I'll let you off then.
See, that's I don't want to say expertise, but that's just a graphical nous.
The weather's slightly changed here.
Yeah, I told
We've gone from rain to really warm all of a sudden.
That's what I was trying to tell Stu, and he's like, nah, I don't think so.
Yeah, but Stu doesn't feel the heat.
Well, he's too skinny to retain any heat.
Exactly. Passes through him.
And I think this is also the third hat that we've seen from Stu as well.
Hat a day.
Is that what you're on, Stu? A hat a day? We'll have to ask him later why that is. Do you scrub them at night to remove any like forehead oils and stuff like that? No? No, he doesn't. All right, so in this run, we've got, well, a couple more drivers have popped up into the 15-lap range. A couple are right on the cusp, though. Jari Valkola and Oyvind Stuzdal are in the danger zone of, if they make any mistake, they'll drop down to 14 laps. But Milan Holtias, hey, let's follow car 5 for this last minute. Milan, we talked to Milan yesterday. Where's car 5? He's the young lad. I believe he's the youngest even younger than Matthew DeBreen, who we talked to yesterday with the Star Wars body. There is car 5. That's Milan Holtius. We've had several requests from Fred to follow him. Oh, someone with a damaged body. That's not going to do you any favors on the straight. Milan Holtius, quite shy on the camera, but, you know, it's all right.
Which car's got the damaged body, Frank?
This car number 8.
Where is it?
I think he's about to come in anyway. No, he's not. He's running. This one here.
Yeah, let's follow that. Is that car number 9?
Protoform P.
8.
Going through the timing turn.
Yeah, let's just see if that affects on the straight. Ooh.
He's not able to get up to top speed at all because he's not confident that it's going to actually go straight.
Because what, sorry?
He's not able to go up to top speed because he can't be confident that it'll go straight.
Oh.
So yeah.
Why has it done that? Is that one of the body pins has dropped inside?
Yeah, it will have lost a body pin, either by a crash or bumping into somebody. Yeah, so that actually Milan finished top. 15, and it lost. Sorry, just trying to find the what Milan did. Quite a good run.
Just for the viewers at home, just for your information, Nick will be posting this later because of the, I wouldn't say restrictions, but some of the quirks of how we stream onto YouTube. We'll be covering the qualifying. We'll be doing our Protoform pit walk for Protoform Friday. Should we see if we can not crash?
Oh yeah, let's go for it. Let's go for it.
It should
full beans. Full beans.
Full beans. Full beans, because it's Protoform Friday.
Friday.
As part of Protoform Friday, don't forget we're doing a competition. Details on our Facebook page, and you can enter there to win a hoodie. Head over there. I'm not going to keep going through it every time. Just head over to Facebook, head over to the RC Racing TV page. If you haven't already joined us, find our question, answer the question, possibly win a hoodie. Everyone's a winner. Well, not everyone, just the person who gets the question right. I'm going to do that again, I think. Are you ready?
Protoform Friday.
I'm really impressed with that graphic. It's nice and cheesy. I've already been told it's cheesy from Nick.
Ah, it's fine.
Does the job, and it doesn't crash our software, so that's good.
Yeah, I just want to say, in that last run, Milan Holtius finished 4 seconds ahead of Uri Hudi. We talked to Milan yesterday in the second pit walk we did. I had to grab him because he's one of the youngest racers here. So Group 3 about to run. So yeah, I'm just enjoying the banter in the YouTube stream.
What's happening in there, Frank?
Well, first of all, just want to say. Ruben Sisson says, Philippines are watching you guys. Good morning. Good morning to you, Ruben. I was in the Philippines 2004.
So we've got Philippines watching us,
yeah,
and we're also eating Filipinos.
We're eating Filipinos. I'm a Filipino,
I think we
half a Filipino.
We might need to explain that, shouldn't we? There is a biscuit. We're going to have to explain that. There's a biscuit
it's like
over here in Spain.
A cookie donut.
I'll show. Hang on.
There we go. That's a Filipino biscuit candy snack thing. Not very healthy for you, but hey, there are 3 different flavors, and they're tasty.
There we go, just in case anyone thought that we'd turned into cannibals and we were in fact eating real Filipinos. No, they are a chocolate biscuit, chocolate-covered biscuit. They're actually very nice.
Quite good, quite tasty.
Quite,
nice,
very.
Nice.
We need to get some more of their Spanish donuts as well. Donetos.
Yeah, but I'm also following the rest of the chat in the YouTube stream.
Oh,
about
there you go. Sorry, Stu's just put on the screen there. 97 kilometers an hour down the straight.
Very nice. 98.
Does it show the temperature as well?
98.
What we've got the information at the moment.
On the information.
Group 3, run 3. Come on, give us a temperature. Air degrees.
Air degree. It doesn't give us that.
Doesn't it?
No.
Hang on. Well, it will give us track degrees.
26 degrees is what my phone says.
Stay on it, Stu. Stay on it. Oh, you were right. 53. Frank's humidity detection works. He said 50. I'll give him that.
What?
Stay on it. We need more information. What have we got? Drum roll. Here's the one we want. 43 degrees on the track, ladies and gentlemen.
It's gone up more than 10 degrees since the last time we discussed it.
That's a lot of degrees.
Quite hot. So that means this run's going to be even slower.
1 minute to start.
Are those the last ones? I know. I thought I was nicking your last gummy bears.
So this is still warm up. Everyone has 3 minutes to warm up. I apologize. I do think I say that every single time, but it's okay. So Group 3's out there now. We've got Jose Aldudo, Mario, and Hansen. No, this is Group 4 out. Sorry, because Milan Holteas is not running in this one.
7, 8, 9, 1, 2,
Group 4, Thomas Desmares, Jose Blanco Ballester, Tom Kragevsky, Leonardo Varga, Helga Johansson, Raul Casado, Melvin Diekman, Bryce Turco, and Sergio Duarte Alcover. That's Group 4. And they're alternating the start order once again. Doesn't make a massive amount of difference. Yeah, he's got a lot of space behind him, that car 4.
Just leaving you solo for a bit, Frank, whilst I check out our Sunday courier job on the way home.
Yep. All right, so we are off and running. We're 10 seconds into the run. I'm not supposed to be touching metal with this microphone. I was shocking myself in the face yesterday. Let me tell you, not very pleasant. If you had the option to electrocute yourself in the face with a mild electronic charge, I don't think anyone would choose to do that. Unless you're in like some sort of beauty spa and you were told that it's some sort of hot new thing. But even then, bit over the top. So we're watching car 5 and 6 out there. 5 and 6, that's Helga Johansson and Raul Casado. As far as this car 2 is going just out on the straight now. Got a nice white, green, pink, and dark blue sort of scheme to it. And he's followed by someone who's, a bit loose. Car 4, who's the car behind this one. That car 2. Yeah, he catches up and then he makes a mistake, a slight mistake or so. Oh, there he goes. Now he has to lane pass. Slightly close call, but yeah, got away with it. Let's follow that. Are we following on the yellow car now? Yeah. This is car 4 who just passed the car 2. It's car 4 of Leonardo Varga passing Jose Blanco Ballester. Just a personal thing, but I do wish, I think it was Robert Peach who was saying yesterday that he'd prefer that the qualifying go be similar to the way that off-road is done, where the fastest drivers in each round are sorted and you earn points instead of just having a single fast run.
Frank,
Yep.
it's just been pointed out to me that we never finished our conversation about the stream earlier. We got sidetracked for some reason. So, to recap, to make it clear for everyone, basically, we will cover qualifying, we'll do our Protoform Friday pit walk, and then we are going to switch streams. That's right, we're going to switch streams after the Protoform Friday pit walk. So we will then cover our finals in a second stream, also on YouTube. It'll just be a different link. This will ensure that we capture all of the day's action. There will be links. I'll make sure those links are on Facebook, YouTube, and on our website and all the usual places, so no one gets lost or left behind. But just to let you know, we will be flicking streams later, and we will let you know times, etc., well in advance.
I think because it's a YouTube link, we'll also be able to put the YouTube link in the YouTube comments, I think. So that'll be handy. Basically, I mean, it's a minor technical thing, but yeah, it's fine. It's sort of like a part 2, but that also lets us get have a little break ourselves, because we are going to be streaming for quite a while today. Let's follow this battle here. This not battle, but this blue and the white car. Number 6 getting the hurry up or the move out of the way. We were just able to catch that pass. The 5 and the 6 going at it again. With Helge Johansson and Raul Casado.
Finish 2, 8, 9, 1, 7, 4, 8, 5, 6. Time is over. Race.
So that's everyone finished. And coming to the pits now for Group 3. Group 3, their third qualifying run. They got one more run today. Sorry, I'm just trying to get my bearings back. Swapping between different groups here. It's now 11. Sorry. Okay, yeah, sorry. I was it looks like we've got Johansson and well, someone's Helge Johansson. Yeah, sorry. Okay. I was a group ahead. Helge Johansson. I can tell he's on the driver's end because he's got his name on the back of his shirt, which is one of the handy things about that new trend of drivers having customized shirts for every single thing that they do. So yes, this is group. I see what happened. It's group 4. Yeah. So okay, sorry, that was heat 3 that we just watched. So all the names that I just read out to you, that who was passing who, that was wrong. Happy to own up to my mistakes, but in the first finishing position with a 15.513, which is off by 0.5 of a second, but basically a full lap behind Robert Peach. So it gives you an idea of how fast the top guys are going. You saw these guys that just finished driving their hearts out, and they're still a lap behind the fastest guys. But 15 laps in 5:13 was Mario Colomo Rodriguez, car number 9. Klaus Reyeskov with a 5:15. David Lopez Garcia with 5:16. Sergio Duarte Alcover 5:17. Also in 5:17 is Agustin Rodriguez Lujan. Franco Villarino. Rasmus B. Nelson finished with 14 laps. Francisco Jordan Aparici and Martin N.O. Hansen finished with 13 and 12 laps, respectively. So now we're on Heat 4, or Group 4, their third qualifying run. So, okay, sorry for the confusion there, but it's flipping back and forth. G'day, mate. Aaron from Australia. And it looks like Merv has sorted out a drive for himself to borrow someone's car. That's a very trusting thing to do, Chris. But then it seems like you know Merv fairly well, so you obviously don't think it's going to pitch your car off into the hedge at Cotswolds. By the way, Chris, if you know anyone from the Cotswold Club that are present here in Valencia, have them tap me on the shoulder and introduce themselves. So once again, we are RC Racing TV. We are here as the official media partner for EFRA. Find all the details about EFRA, as well as links to this particular broadcast and live timing links from MyRCM and RC Timing. You can find links to all that on EFRA.ws. That is the official EFRA website. We are brought to you by our race sponsors, Protoform Race Bodies. Today, this happens to be Protoform Friday. We'll be taking a pit walk and talking...
No, Frank, sorry, let me stop you there. It's not just Protoform Friday, is it?
No?
It's...
Protoform Friday. Friday. All right, Westwood.
There we go, carry on now. Yeah, I haven't just made that graphic in transition for you to just say Protoform Friday without actually using it. Come on.
So we will be taking a pit walk.
After qualies.
After qualifying is finished.
Qualies.
In support of Protoform Friday.
It needs a Tim Westwood style air horn, and I have actually located an air horn in the timing hut, but I don't think they'd appreciate me using the air horn up on the rostrum.
Not while the drivers are qualifying, I don't think.
That's the best time, make them all jump. Like crazy golf, we could have crazy RC racing driving, where we could get like super soakers with water, spray the drivers, air horns. We could go out and throw obstructions onto the track. We could just do I think they should do that. They should have at least one round of that.
Like banana peels and marbles and things like that.
Yeah, so basically we've got nitroglycerin engines and crazy RC racing to be submitted to the EFRA AGM. Yeah?
Yeah, I'll let you handle that. You,
Well, no.
you run with that project.
I'm not doing everything. I'll write the notes up. You present it to EFRA. Done. Cheers, Frank.
See, so Group 4 is out on the track now. And we're getting some answers, several answers actually. It was at 12 replies to our Protoform hoodie competition. You can win a brand new, unworn, which is a good thing, Protoform race hoodie. If you go to the Facebook group at facebook.com and then type in the search bar RC Racing TV, join the group and then answer the question that James has posted in the group, and you could win yourself a fantastic Protoform Race Bodies hoodie. Just got Jose behind us from AE Car. Just observing proceedings. He's one of the officials here at the track. He's the guy who you see with the flag that tells people when to go. He was also making the decision on when to allow the track to open back up after the little rain shower we had. What was it, about an hour and a half ago, something like that. It seems like ages ago. But then it also feels like just seconds ago. So Merv is telling me that Frank Kyle is a Cotswold member. Okay, well, ideally I'd like to talk to someone on the Cotswold board. So we'll see. I'll talk to him. The pit cam has gone down, James. It's not only gone down, it's gone down.
What, literally it's gone down?
It's literally down.
Okay. I'll go sort it.
Not a biggie. I mean, you're not cutting anything at the moment, so it's okay.
No, because I'm just doing some administrative back-end work, getting Protoform things ready and travelling arrangements made.
It looks like they're serving noodles today. Some sort of spaghetti or pasta or something in the cafe.
Positioning after 3 minutes. Cars number 7, 1, 2, 3, 8, 9, 4, 5, 6.
Yeah, we might need to tape that down, the pit cam. Tape the legs to the...
It's not fell over into the pit, has it?
Sorry?
It's not fell over into the pit, has it?
No, I'm sure someone would have moved it if it had. Or if it had, it's been moved. Okay, let's see how things are progressing in this qualifying run, which is Group 4. We've got several 15 lappers, no one approaching the 16 lap run. But Melvin Diekman, he's up there. He's in top spot at the moment. Thomas Desmares, Jose Blanco Ballester, Bryce Turco, Jose Aldudo, Helga Johansson, Tom Krogowski, and Leonardo Varga in there. Raul Casado had to pull off after only 5 laps. Oh no, he started he started a new lap, so it looks like he's back out there. So, yes, Group 4, 30 seconds left in this third qualifier of 4. Just to recap the schedule for today. We're presently on the 4th qualifier of round 3. Next up is the 5th qualifier, and so on and so on. The fastest guys will be out at 1:38 p.m. That is local time. Local time is 1 hour ahead of UK time. We're in Valencia, Spain. Right on the coast. We can't see the beaches from where we are, but we are near them. So Group 8 is out at 1:38 local time, 12:38 UK time. Group 10, which is the fastest guys, are out at 2:02 or 1:02, and then we go straight into qualifying round 4 at 2:14. For fourth round of qualifying, the Group 8 is out at 3:38. Group 10 is out at 4:02. Again, these are local time. And then those guys are done. We're going to do a pit walk, a Protoform Friday pit walk. After qualifying is finished, and talk to some of the Protoform sponsored drivers. And then we will have a bit of a break. We will change the YouTube stream due to just a technical thing with YouTube. And then we'll have a brand new stream showing just the lower finals, which is the 1/128th final, 20 minutes. We have the B and A finals. Those start at 5:30 local time or 4:30 UK time. So if any of the guys that we've just been watching, they will be in those finals approximately, or they might be in the 164th finals, which start today as well at 6:30 and 7 o'clock local time. So starting from 4:30 UK time or 5:30 local time up to 6:30 UK time or 7:30 local time, we'll be showing all the finals. They're 20-minute races, top 3 to bump up into the next higher final. So all those guys have to do is fuel up, change the battery, change the receiver battery, I mean, and keep going. And then tomorrow the schedule starts at 10 with the 1:32 final, 10 o'clock local again. Start with the B, the A, and then the 1/16th B and A, 1/8, 1/4, 1/2 with the semis. The semis finish just before 3 o'clock local time, or 2 o'clock UK time, and then the main, which is 45 minutes, it's the only one that's 45 minutes. That starts at 4 p.m. local time tomorrow and finishes obviously at 4:45. So the prize ceremony will probably be around 5:30. We'll be out of here probably by 6 tomorrow. And Sunday we drive back to Madrid to drop off things for the electric touring car Euros next week. So I think the wind has picked up a bit, blown off a bit of the humidity. So it's getting a bit nicer and cooler now. So we are on Group 5 for qualifying.
Pit cam's back.
Awesome.
Oh, I've left the thing on. That thing I need to get rid of. I'll do it next time I'm down there.
No worries.
I thought it was actually dead at one point. It was very blurry. Oh, and to let you know, we've now got a resident spider living in the lens housing. He'll make an appearance at some point today, I think.
Well, pretty much every car I've had since moving to the UK has had a resident spider in one or both mirrors at all times. So, yeah, it's just get used to it. So Group 5 is Rodrigo Pajisa, Matthias Kusinen, Carlos Ferrando Monsones, Michael Abrahamek, Xavi Ferrando Monsones, Simon Wood, Carlos Paracho, Luis Martinez Paredes, Jose Luis Sanchez Fuentes is car 9. I think these are the last guys to actually run 9 cars to a group, because we then have 10 cars in each group after starting with group 6, which is the next group, obviously. So I've just run through the schedule for the rest of today and tomorrow. And we're waiting for the 1 minute of warm-up to finish for group 5 so they can get out there and begin their third qualifying run. Thank you very much, Merv, for asking the chairman of Cotswold Club to contact me on FB. That would be fantastic.
Car 7, 8, 9, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Oh wow, I have a bunch of Facebook friend requests now. Well, including you, Merv, but also a few other people. Oop, we got a bit of a stoppage. Well, I guess there isn't a stoppage. I heard one of either the referee or Jose, the AE car organizer, say, wait. But I think it was just talking to a single driver, not the entire rostrum of drivers. So we're 1 minute into the run. Everyone, just about everyone has started the second lap. So far, no one really tickling the timing to get into the 16 lap range. We got a 15.505 forecast from Matthias Kusinen. Don't really see anyone getting into 16 laps. 16 laps is where you want to be if you want to be playing with the fast guys. And considering the trouble that some of the fast guys are having getting into the 16 lap range, I think, I don't know, it depends how hot the track gets. If it continues getting hot throughout the day, and we do have a temperature gauge somewhere on the track, I'm not sure where. I'll just have a gander. Humidity 52%. It just said track 45 degrees. So it's actually gone up 2 degrees from when we last looked at it. So yeah, pretty hot. Pretty hot. At the moment, it's not anywhere near. That's the track temperature, like the tarmac, the temperature of the tarmac surface of the track. The actual track, the air temperature that we've got is around less than 30 degrees. It's about 26 or 27 degrees. Well, we have a nice breeze and we're under shade under the very substantial pit complex that we've got here. Very nicely made, and it's not going to blow away, which is good. We almost had that trouble last week in Germany at the Buggy Euros.
Position after 3 minutes. Car 1, 2, 198,537.
All right, so
Frank's pointing at his mouth.
in the international symbol of get me something to put in my face. That's food.
I can think of a few things I'd like to put in your face, Frank.
What family-friendly thing would you like to put in my face?
A microphone.
I've already done that.
I'd like to put my microphone in your face. Oh, that's not sounding family-friendly. Yeah, I'm going to sort that out in one momento. Paella?
Paella. You said it. Did you even realize that you
I
said
know,
it?
because I'm sick of your jibber-jabber about it when I say it right. Paella.
Ah. Oh, Carlos Paraco has come off the track. Simon Wood has jumped up into second. He's one of the 3 drivers that was on the podium at the B Euros earlier this year. So Simon from the UK. Doing all right. He could be doing a little bit better because Thilo Totman, who won the B Euros, he's way up there. He's right in the top 10.
Finish 2. 9.
Sorry, I'm just writing down the times from the fastest guys. The finishing order is Matthias Kusinen, Simon Wood, Michael Abrahamic, Jose Luis Sanchez Fuentes,
Stu Camp.
Luis Martinez Paredes, finished actually ahead of Sanchez Fuentes. And then we have Pahisa, Ferrando Monsones, Javi Ferrando. Carlos did not finish. Okay, so those guys, they got the fastest guy in that run that we just watched was a 15.505. Going in order here. I've got. Let me just make sure I've got Wilk in the correct position here. Okay, so these guys are some of them are getting close to doing a 15.5 flat. After Q1 and Q2, for the fastest guys, we've got Peach, Robert Peach from Germany, doing a 16-lap 5:13 pace. The thousandths of a second doesn't matter because no one else has been able to go that fast. So at the moment, he is TQ. Dominic Greiner has done a 5:14.328. Simon Kurzbuch has done a 5:14.873. Sorry, Mazio is actually a bit faster than that with this 5:14.657. I'm doing this all by hand because we're kind of far away from the organizers to get printouts. So I have to do this all by hand. So forgive me for just correcting myself on the fly. So it goes, at the moment, it goes Peach, Greiner, Mazio, Kurzbuch. Then we have Balestri. He had a terrible second run. Wisniewski also had a bad second run, I believe, with a 5:15. Balestri also has a 5:15. Grosskamp has a 5:16.360. This is where it starts to get a little bit crowded. Linu has a 5:16.384. Hackler has a 5:16.579 in the Q2. Victor Wilk, he had a 5:20 in the first round, but then he bounced back and got a 5:16.711. Which is actually behind Totman and Arnold. So apologies for that. It goes throwing arrows and all sorts of things there. So we've got Peach, Greiner, Mazio, Kirschbuch, Balestri, Wisniewski, Grosskamp, Linu, Heckler, Totman, Arnold, Wilk, Hagberg. I've already done Kirschbuch, so I can cross him off of that area. Then we have Patrick Schaefer, Andy Moore, Taroni, can cross off Wilk in that area, and then Sanchez with a 5:20.246. So 1 is Peach, Robert Peach from Germany. 2 is Dominic Greiner. 3 is Alessio Mazio, the defending champion. 4 is Kirschbuch from Switzerland. Balestri in 5th. Wisniewski in 6th. Grosskamp in 7th. 8th is Linu. Hackler is 9th. 10th is Totman. 11th is Arnold. 12 is Wilk, and Alexander Hagberg is in 13th, which is fine. That's my lucky number. 14 is Schaefer. 15 is Moore. 16 is Taroni. 17th is Sanchez. And to be honest, unless someone can really dial in their hot track pace, I don't see this really moving all that much, unless Eric Donkel and Carl Hansen and possibly Luca Radielli can do very, very well. Because Hansen did not finish his first run. Donkel did not finish either of his runs so far. So in the quickest round of qualifying, which was yesterday, he was not able to get any sort of time at all. Patrick Nahr also was in that final group, and he wasn't able to either. So we've got Hansen did get a second run, but I believe it was a 5:20, so he might be 18th or 19th. But that's not necessarily going to get him in the semifinals. Semifinals are going to be the top 14, I believe, is going to be the top 14 drivers. Someone, feel free to correct me if I'm wrong in the YouTube stream.
Okay, so we're on Group 6. I'm just going to do a few Facebook joins whilst Group 6 go out. Also, just want to say thank you to EFRA, EFRA.ws, the organisers of this event. They are the organising body, the reason why we are all here today. They are the organisers. Thank you to VRC Pro. They are the makers of the remote control car simulator, which allow you to home in your skills and practice your runs from the comfort of your own home. Maybe if it's raining or you can't be bothered to leave the house, either of the two. And finally, I want to say a big thank you to Protoform of
Protoform Friday.
I missed the button. Protoform Friday. Protoform Friday. We're going to be doing a Protoform Friday pit walk after qualifying finishes at approximately what time, Frank?
4.
4? Yeah?
Yeah.
Cool. At 4 o'clock. So, without any further ado, Facebook, who have we got here? We've got Ruben Cantos Sisson Jr. Hello, friends with Dallas. Welcome to Facebook. Welcome to the RCTV Racing Facebook page. Andre van der Steen. lives in a place I can't even pronounce. Rigenhout. Hello, welcome to RC Racing. Glad you could join us. Welcome along. Peter Seckold. Very keen RC racer here, judging by the amount of photos he's got of buggy. Like 1/10, 1/8, IC maybe. Hello, welcome to RC Racing, Peter. Michael Aberg. Hello, welcome to RC Racing. Glad you could join us. We've also got Roland Strom, keen motocross, friends with Dallas as well. Hello, welcome to RC Racing. Last but by no means least, Fabio Compachario. Nothing I can get from his Facebook page, but nevertheless, hello, welcome to RC Racing TV.
All right, so we're halfway through qualifying now for Group Ramos, Alberto Rivera Bordas, Jorge Revertate, Leandro Campos, and Michael Derderian.
I'm talking, Fred, can I sort the radio equipment out?
All right, so for the race at the moment is Sergey French Codina on a 15.503. Not going to be troubling. He's not going to be having a very happy time. I think he's crashed. That is unfortunate for Lissau. So moving on, we've got Sergey French Codina still out there with he's 3 seconds ahead of anyone else. 15.503. Best lap time is at 20.2, 20.2, 20.3s. Yeah, no one approaching 19 seconds. Looks like Lissau's back out and running. See if we can find car 2 for the last half minute. Here's car 2, the orange and blue car, just going through the Protoform P. And through the RC. As I shock my face again. Such fun. Sergey having a bit of a mix-up there. He lost several seconds there. He went from a 5.03 to a 5. Well, no, he hasn't crossed the line yet. 5.08, so he lost 5 seconds there. Unfortunate. Not sure what happened there. It's a bit kind of a strange place to crash in the middle of the main straight. As Martin Lissau is doing in the final lap.
Time is over. Race finished.
So Group 7 coming out. Watch the marshals underneath it, or the mechanics underneath us. The white shrouds that you might be able to see on the screen are the just sort of weather protection for the monitors. So in this run, we've got Group 7. We've got, in car 1, we've got Victor Peleaz from Spain. Bruno Coelho from Portugal. Fabio Barbosa from Spain. Jonathan Pastor Sanchez from Spain. Juan Hidalgo Garrido from Spain. Shoeless Alex Thurston from the UK. Ruben Olivares Munoz from Spain, Timu Saarinen from Finland, Oscar Romero Sayago from Spain, and Joe Carey from the UK. Joe Carey, along with Simon Wood, was one of those two other racers who finished on the podium at the Euro Bs. So they're about to go out, Group 7 is about to go out and do their 3-minute warm-up. As soon as they're told the track is open, so mechanics will set the cars down and they'll be off. Check the tuning, make sure everything's just going just right. The next group is Group 8, the first of the fastest group of guys. Names like Kurzbuch, Heckler, Totman, Greiner, Alp, Wilk, Fernandez Escandon, LaRue, Bertin, and Lopez.
The track is open.
Someone's already off at the end of the sweeper, but back on without needing marshal assistance. So these cars aren't qualifying just yet, and they're definitely not racing, even though it might look like it. Ooh, we got a 104 kilometers an hour. No, a 101, a 102, 97s, 98s, lots of those. Someone tootling along at a 64 kilometer an hour. 100 kilometers an hour. That's 101 kilometers an hour is 60 miles an hour. Just to give you an idea. 80, I think, is about 40. So 104 is the highest we've seen. There's another 103. Someone's geared really nicely for that straight. Can't really tell who it is. I think there's a little bit of a delay, so I can't really tell who exactly is hitting the fastest top speed. Of course, there's a lot more to any racetrack than just the main straight. So it's not all about top speed. There are a lot of short chutes on this track where you want to have very, very good acceleration and good braking. There's at least 4 hairpins and a very stiff chicane just in front of us. We've named it the VRC Pro Chicane. There's also the Protoform P, which is sort of a decreasing radius hairpin. The EFRA hairpin, which is in those are both in the middle of the track. The finish line is just after a very tight hairpin, right in front of the timing officials. And then there's also the TV timing turn, or TV turn, which is the first corner of the track. So let's see if Alex goes any faster this time around. He's left his shoes on. And they're off. Track is open, and Jose from AE Car is leading them out. Making sure everyone has enough space. 5 minutes to go. I believe the time starts when the very first car, which in this round is number 7, crosses the finish line, the timing loop, and that starts the 5-minute race. And so you've got to get all the way around the track and do your 5 minutes. So that's the problem that Kyle Branson was having us, telling us about yesterday. He's not able to do that, or wasn't able to do that yesterday. And Thurston getting very sideways, doing a Tokyo drift around that VRC Pro V. So at the moment we've got Jonathan Pastor Sanchez, Ruben Olivares, Juan Hidalgo, Bruno Coelho, Alex Thurston, 5th, Joe Carey. Timu has just jumped up in there. Not Timu Lino, Timu Saarinen. Fabio Barbosa. And they've jumped around quite a lot. So the first few laps are quite hectic until a clear leader starts forming. But we've got 2 forecast times of 15:5:03. Forecast for a couple of the racers. Again, that's 3 seconds too slow to get into the 16 lap range. If you want to be going fast, you need to be doing 16 laps. So let's see if we can find our fastest driver out there, who is at the moment 15:02s for 3 drivers now. Timu Saarinen, I don't think we followed him at all. This car 8. And they do move very quickly indeed, so it's hard to catch the numbers sometimes. Car 8. There he is, just coming under us now. It's the white and, is that red? Larson red, I think, is what the paint company would call it. Timu Saarinen, one of the 3 or 4 drivers that are in the 15:5:02 range. And the more they're able to lay down these consistent, even lap times. Oh, just a bit of a mistake there, hit the curbing. Popped up and had to slow down so he didn't go in the grass. So that's going to lose him a 10th or 2. He takes a couple of bites at the cherry. Oh, cars 7 and 3 both having problems as Timu's getting past them. See what Timu's time is now. 15:5:05, so that lost him quite a bit of time actually. 15:5 flat is the forecast time for Bruno Coelho, car 2. These cars move so fast that you actually have to look at the number in the hairpin. Where's car 2 out there? Have you already found him, Stu? You've already found him. Good job. Plain white body, but with lots of color-coordinated decals to give it the semblance of a paint job. 1 minute left to go. Let's see how Bruno's doing now. Ooh, he's on a 16:5:19. That's going to put him amongst the leaders if he's able to maintain that. Saarinen's on a 15:5:06. Not good. Oh, Coelho must have had a mistake out there somewhere. He's on a 15:5 flat. We're still following him, though. Nice tight lines. 60 or so miles an hour out there. We're still on Bruno. We need to stay on Bruno. He's the only one coming through VRC Pro, number 2. The only one that can possibly get into the 16 lap range. Oh, okay, sorry. While I was looking away, he came into the pits, so he must have felt that he was getting too lean or something like that. Well, that scratches it for this round then.
8, 7,
Team Musarinen finishes on a 15.505, 508 for Olivares. Carey finishes on 505.
4,
505s and 504s for everybody.
6, 5,
Quite lean for Thurston there.
time is over, race finished.
Oh, now you're leaving more stuff on her table. Alex Thurston just checking his time. So next group is first of the really fast guys. Simon Kurzbuch, Silvio Heckler, both from Switzerland. And then a couple drivers from Germany, Thilo Alexander Totman and Dominic Greiner. Mustafa Alp from Turkey, who, yes, Fred, we will be following Mustafa. Eduardo Fernandez Escandon from Spain. Victor Wilk from Sweden. Quentin Leroux from France. Also from France is Adrien Bertin. And Nacho Lopez from Spain. So they're just getting out there for their 3-minute warm-up. Oh, yeah, thanks, Merv. I had it backwards. I thought 101 equaled 60, but 100 equals 62. Yes, gotcha. Don't forget, we have a Protoform competition on the RC Racing TV Facebook group. If you're not a member of the group, just go to Facebook on your favorite browser, website, whatever, app, thingy, and find James's post where it says competition. At the moment, it was an hour ago. And we've got several people. I think we have 15 comments. So 15 replies, 15 answers already. There was a particular question, 2 questions actually, that you need to answer. We have a tiebreaker, and the closest who gets the tiebreaker, well, the first question is fairly easy. The second question is a tiebreaker, so whoever gets closest, or ideally spot on for the number that we're looking for, then you will win a Protoform Race Bodies hoodie in extra large size in black. So hopefully you wear that size and you would like black. And if not, then it makes an ideal gift for, you know, anyone. But as we were saying, it's not really meant for dogs. So leading everyone out, once the actual, this is warm-up. Everyone's got 3 minutes of warm-up. When they actually start the qualifying, leading them out will be car 7 of Victor Wilk, then the car 8 of Quentin Leroux, car 9 of Nacho Lopez, Adrien Bertin, and car 0 or 10. And then cars 1 through 6, which is Simon Kurzbuch, Silvio Heckler, Thilo Alexander Totman, Dominic Greiner, Mustafa Alp, and Eduardo Fernandez Escandon. Thank you very much, Fred. Commenting on the YouTube stream. If you'd like to comment, or I mean, from this point on, basically, from like group 8 to 10, we will follow every single driver as much as we can in each race. That only gives us about a lap or so to follow each driver. And then we try to follow the fastest driver for that particular race at the very end. So we kind of have to. We can only give about a lap for each person because there's. We're doing 15 or 16 laps, and it's a lap and a quarter or so per person. Gives us about 15 laps over 5 minutes. And then any remaining time goes to the leader. So that's just kind of roughly how we're doing it. Stu, if you can follow the blue car. The blue car, Mustafa. So I don't even have to look out on the track. I know what car color he's using because we got a bajillion requests to follow Mustafa. Mustafa is the only Turkish driver here. And he and the rest of his team are wearing shirts that say, come and visit us. We are hosting the EFRA Euros IC 200mm European Championships next year. So he is one of the representatives of the track, of the club that are here, or well, of the Turkish Organizing Federation, I suppose, as everyone's in the pits. And yesterday I saw, well, at least a couple of members of the Turkish contingent taking pictures of the rostrum, even pacing it out to see how big it is, so that they can compare it to theirs and make sure that they have a proper world-class facility. So we are RC Racing TV, bringing to you the EFRA 1/10 IC 200mm Euros live in HD, free for your enjoyment for today and forevermore, actually. So we hope you enjoy proceedings. You don't have to tell us to follow anyone for the rest of the group because, like I said, we will be following everybody equally for the rest of the group. Are we on car 7, Stu? All right, that is car 7 of Victor Wilk from Sweden. We talked to Victor yesterday very briefly, and he's doing all right. So let's drop back one car. Let's wait at the sweeper. These cars are doing about 60 miles an hour, 60, 64 miles an hour. I didn't catch a number on this car, but I will now. It's car 8 of Quentin Leroux from France. And he's chased, well, not super close, but it's car 9 who's directly behind him of Nacho Lopez. If Nacho gets any closer, so we follow car 9 now, and Nacho from Spain. He's actually got, I think on the back of his shirt it says Team Nacho or Team Lopez, Nacho Lopez or something like that. So he's taking his nickname or name to heart. So let's wait at the VRC Pro V for the next car, which is going to be the car number 1 of Simon Kurzbuch. One of the 2 very fast drivers that are here from Switzerland. The other fast driver from Switzerland is actually in this heat. So I believe that will be the next car behind, the bright yellow car of Silvio Heckler. Silvio going very, very quick. I believe he went just a bit faster than Simon in the first round. Consult. Kurzbuch actually went way faster in the second round. So yes, it's Kurzbuch. 4th overall at the moment with a 5:14, 8.873. Let's drop back to the orange number 0 of Adrien Bertin. Now I saw Adrian earlier. He was messing about with a bright yellow car, cutting it out, freshly painted, and here he is with an orange body. So
Usually of the 3 minutes. Cars number 4, 2, 6, 1, 3, 7, 9, 10, 8, 5.
Right, so we're just sorting out some administrative issues at the moment. Let's follow that white and green car. White and green car, number 3 still. That's Thilo Alexander Tortman. He is 10th overall at the moment. And we'll total everything up at the end of this round. Because things will change, we think. Let me just check the time, because there was 2 drivers on the 16-lap pace, which would be Eduardo Escandon,
1 minute to drive.
Dominic Greiner, and now Thilo Tortman on a 5:19, which I don't think is going to be faster than what he did before. No, he did a 5:17 in the first round, so I don't think anyone's going to be going faster. Let's follow this pink and gray number 4. That's just coming around Protoform P. That is Dominic Greiner, one of the fast movers in this round. He just passed Adrian Bertin.
30 seconds to drive.
30 seconds left in this run. I'm not sure, I can't be positive about it, but I'm not sure that anyone's going to break their fastest times from earlier and move up the order. Top 14 are the ones that we're looking at, because those are the guys who are going to be in the semis. The semifinals are 2 of them of equal size, and the top 5, I believe, in each one. Or is it sorted by top 10 overall time? Feel free to let me know. I'm just not sure. I was just at the Buggy Euros last week, and I don't know if they do it different than the IC guys. So feel free to let me know. This is Group 8 that is just finishing. 16 lappers for Greiner, Fernandez, Escandon, and Tortman.
3, 4.
And they've all just finished. Or no, Escandon. There he
Time
goes.
is over. Race finished.
So, Group 8. Let me just consult my timing sheet. I'm pretty sure that no one is actually going any faster. Greiner, he did in the second round, he did a 5:14.328, and this time he did a 5:17.794, so no better. Mazio is going to be running a couple races. Escandon, he's 5:19.581. So that puts him into the top 16 actually, which isn't going to cut it for the semis, but that is his best time so far. Thilo Alexander Tortman, 5:19.599. That is, like I said, that is not better than his 5:17.258 yesterday in Q1. And those are the only guys that got 16 laps. And if you're not in the 16-lap range, you're not in the semis. So that's unfortunate for several of the other big-name drivers that are in that run. We've got Group 9 out now. The last time these guys were out on the track, it was raining. So they stopped proceedings. They weren't actually racing, but they did stop things. They're just getting ready to run out. I'm just going to check if there's any comments. Hi from a very, very sunny North Cyprus. Well, hello from a mostly sunny Valencia. Okay, in this next group, we have got Patrick Nahr, who needs a good run. Leo Arnold, who I forgot what he did in the second run. I don't think it's going to trouble the top guys, though. Let me just see what he did in quali 2. Leo Arnold got a 15.504. Yeah, so that's not even worth talking about. Luca Radaelli, who had a terrible first run. Let's see what he did in the second run. 55.08. Again, not good enough. He did finish the race, but he did not good enough. Andy Moore, who's in the top 15. He's literally 15th. Patrick Schaefer, who's 14th. Mario Spiniello, who's not featured in the top 15. Martin Hootie, Don Jacobs, Gerhard Kandelhart, and Rico Krober. Round out the rest of this group. We now have 2 minutes, 20 seconds left to go in this warm-up session. They've got 3 minutes of warm-up, and then during that time they can refuel, tune the engine, tweak things, whatever. I haven't mentioned it, except for yesterday in the pit walk, but it is a control tire race. There is no additive allowed. So even though it is an open air pits, which is fine, there's no enclosed stink of tire additive. But no smell of tire additive anywhere. And what I'm getting at is it doesn't smell, and even if it were closed air pits, like in a building, we still wouldn't smell them at all. So anyway, you get what I'm saying, don't you? So we've got 1:20 left of the warm-up session.
One minute to start.
So 1 minute left. In about 30 seconds, they're going to be called into the pits. Jose from AE car, which is the Asociado Español car. It does stand for something. I can't remember exactly what.
30 seconds to start.
But now everybody's been called into the pits. You can see Jose there in that bright blue shirt. It's pretty cool. The organizers here have, everybody's got, wears the same shirt every day. Meaning yesterday they all wore gray. The day before they all wore bright green. Today they're all wearing bright sort of teal. Teal, yes, teal. What is that color then? Turquoise and teal are pretty similar. All right, so let's follow out car 7. We'll start from the very front. We'll start with car 7. We're missing car 8. He's going to start from the very back. So car 7, that is Martin Hootie. He's leading everyone out. We're going to follow everyone for approximately a lap and a couple of corners. There's Martin Hootie coming through the VRC turn, chicane and Kiwi turn, Protoform P. Let's drop back to car number 9 of Gerhard Kandelhart, who is not going to be catching Martin. Neither of these guys are in the 16 lap range. But everyone trying their best. It is a very difficult thing. So Gerhard, he's not losing any pace to Martin, that's for sure. All right, let's drop back one more car to the car who just slid onto the main straight. The car 0 of Rico Krober. Who's just been passed by the car 1. We'll get to car 1. We'll get to car 1 now. Let's move forward one step to the EFRA hairpin. There's car 1 of Patrick Nar. He had a not very good run in the first qualifying session. Wasn't able to finish, and you have to finish it. You have to do a solid 5 laps. You cannot make a mistake. And then in the second session did, I think, a 15.505, which is not very good as Gerhardt slides away. All right, let's drop back 1 car to the bright yellow car, bright yellow and orange car of number 2. That's Leo Arnold. There's another one who he's done all right. He's finished his qualifiers, but he is not featured in the 16-lap counting. Very nice, high-quality paint job there, though, I must say. So we've got Gerhardt behind Leo. So let's drop back 2 cars to the white number 3 of Luca Radaelli, who, just like Nar, came off early and did not get a very quick time in the first 2 runs. This is the 3rd run that they've got. Radaelli about to be passing. Let's see if we can catch the pass there. Oh yeah, well, Kandahart does him a favor and just pulls it into the pits. All right, let's drop back quickly to Andy Moore in car 4. Andy running his normal paint scheme. Andy having a lot of trouble in practice with radio and electrical glitches. Somehow has got it sorted. I'm not sure exactly what. We talked to him very briefly in the pit walk yesterday. Let's drop back 1 more car to the white car with the blue wing of Patrick Schaefer. I can identify that car now, even though it's just a plain white car. Patrick Schaefer, I think 12th or 14th overall. Andy Moore, 15th overall at the moment. Basically, Schaefer is 1 position ahead of Andy. So if things maintain themselves, he'll be catching up to Andy very slowly. But they seem to be maintaining that gap pretty well. And at the end of the sweeper is a bright orange car. We'll get, there we go, through EFRA turn. That's Mario Spiniello. Mario from Italy. In the car 6. I'm looking for Mario Hudi. Yeah, we've already followed him. So let's see who's going fastest. So we can, that would be Leo Arnold with the only 16-lap pace at the moment. That's car 2. Forgotten what car he is already. Car 2 is just here. The bright yellow car that we admired earlier. He's on a 16.519 pace. See what he is. What he's on pace to do as he comes over the line. He passes that Gerhardt, yeah. Don't hound him too much, Gerhardt. You're not as quick. 5 seconds to go. And you can see how Leo's able to just pull away from Gerhardt there. It's got a better line in just about every corner. And just quicker. Oh, and he's caught. Did he miss that 16th lap? I think he did. Or has he not been caught? No, he made the 16th lap. Leo Arnold, and did Andy Moore get it? He did. 16.520 for Andy, and 16.519 for Leo.
Articles, waiting your place, please.
So just looking at the my handwritten timesheet here. I'm gonna have a quick gander at how these guys did in Quali 3 for Heat 9. I don't think Andy improved. He might have. No, I think he did a 520 in that one. He did a 520, which is nicely backs up his 519 from yesterday. So it's very good. Leo Arnold did a 519.450, which puts him between Moore and Taroni. By the barest of margins. Moore had, in Q1, Moore had a 519.387. Arnold has a 519.450. Taroni has a 519.517. So Arnold is now in 16th. Taroni is in 17th. Of course, we do have the fastest guys to go now. The fastest group of racers. Which is Robert Peach, who's still way ahead of everybody with a 5:13.321. 16 lapper, of course. 5:13. Timu Linu, who at the moment is 8th. Alessio Mazio, who at the moment is 3rd. Gilles Grosskamp, who is 7th at the moment. Taroni, who, as I mentioned, is 17th. Wisniewski is 6th. Hagberg he was 10th. Where's Hagberg? Hagberg needs to get in there. I don't think he's on the top 14 or so. Balestre, who's 5th, but he didn't have a very good run in second heat, sorry. Dankel has had a very bad qualifying so far. He's pulled off in the first one and didn't even start the second one. Branson pulled off in the first one and didn't have a very good time in the second run. Branson had a 15.502, yeah, so everybody in this group had a very slow time in the second run of qualifying. So we'll see how they do as we watch them warm up. Got a lot of white cars in this one. I count at least 3 completely plain white cars, all with black wings. 4 white cars, all with black wings, and the only difference in them is, from our perspective, is a tinge of color from the color coordinated decals that they have, and the numbers. So follow the white car is not going to work. And there's 2 or 3 other cars that are mostly white. And then we have Timu Linu, who's all orange, which is very handy for us. Minute and a half to go in the warm-up session as we watch everybody run off some laps and get tuned in. So fast, these cars. 99 kilometers an hour, 102, 99, 100, 102. Humidity's down to 45% now. Definitely drying off. So 30 seconds to go. Jose's out there to tell drivers, get into the pits. Oh. Bit of a cheeky extra lap there from the number 1. He did go through the pits, but then he went out and did another lap. I'm not sure Jose is going to be find that very amusing. Yeah, he's having a word with one warning. Either that or one lap. He's saying, "Oh, yeah, that's the Spanish Latino emotions of hey, what are you doing? I mean, come on." So let's carry on proceedings here. We got 5 minutes of qualifying, 5 minutes of hot laps. Let's start out with the car 7, who's out there now. That's Alexander Hagberg. He needs to throw down the fast laps over there. First car out, sorry. Coming through the VRC Pro chicane. Down the start finish straight through the TV turn and the Protoform P. And the RC timing turn down the main straight doing 95 kilometers an hour through the sweeper and the EFRA hairpin. Through the kink, the finish line, VRC Pro chicane, and that's Alex Hagberg's X-Ray. So let's drop back one car to car number 9 of Eric Donkel, who's actually started the race. He's just started the main straight now. He's down at the end going into the sweeper, doing 100 kilometers an hour. And I can see the light pole at the end of the straight is protected by a real car tire. So you definitely don't want to be hitting anything too hard with these things. That's Eric Donko, who finished second in last year's championship race. Let's drop back one car to wait at the EFRA. So we got the race scheme of car 0, Kyle Branson. We're watching a little squirrely there as Robert Peach is hounding him. Robert Peach is pitting no more than 5 meters away from Kyle, so there we go. Kyle lets him pass. I don't think he needed a word from the referee, but Javier, the EFRA representative referee, are we following? Let's follow car 1, the white car of Peach, who just passed Kyle. It's an opportune moment to stay with our leader, who is still the leader in this particular race. There, everyone's done 4 laps. After Peach comes by, we will see what sort of prediction time he's got. On the wrong screen here. Wow, he's on a 16.517 pace, which is not faster, but it is a significant 16-lap pace, which by which I mean as we drop back 2 cars, James, to the orange car of Team Molino. 16.517. That means Robert could conceivably make 1, maybe 2 mistakes and still keep a 16-lap pace, which is a nice backup to his 16 laps in 5.13 pace that he did in Q1 yesterday. And Timu moving quick as well. I believe he's on a 16-lap pace. He's on a 5.17 as well. Peach has just upgraded, or gone better to a 5.16 pace. Francesco Tironi, car 5, which we will catch. Wow, there's a massive gap behind Timu, who's just passed Kyle. Let's catch the next car over the start-finish line. Through the VRC Pro V is Tironi, who we were just talking about. See this car here with the pink and white. That's Francesco Tironi, 3rd place in the world after a fortuitous rain shower. He's the other car, one of 3 that is on a 16-lap pace. At the moment, that's a 16. He's made a mistake. So 16.519. Yes. So he's all alone out there. You can just get in time trial mode and there's no one to actually bother with him. No one catching up to him because he's going that fast, and no one for him to catch up to because there's miles of space ahead of him. Let's see who we have not caught up with. Car 6 of Wisniewski, who's going through the Protoform P now and about to go in the main straight through the RC timing turns. Going down the main straight, 102 kilometers an hour. That's how fast Wisniewski is going. Wisniewski, I believe, the 09 champion in this class. We have Yillis Grosskamp is out. Gilles Grosskamp is flamed out. He's getting restarted. It's going to be a tuning run, looks like. Got 45 seconds to go. Who haven't we followed now? Balestri is car 8. Where is Balestri? Has he pulled off? I think he's... Yes, Balestri hasn't started. How did I miss that? Oh, shocker for Balestri. Although, I mean, he is 5th overall at the moment. So, all right, let's catch up with that later. Still the fastest out there is car number 1 of Robert Peach. Follow the white car, James. He's just coming through. There he is. You're already on him. EFRA hairpin, followed by another white car. And ahead of him are 2 more white cars. And I think, I'm not sure if he's getting in another cheeky extra lap. No, he has not finished. Because he is on a 16-lap pace. And so is, I believe, is the car behind him. Which I haven't seen the number yet. There's 2 cars. Oh, Timu. And Alessio. We didn't follow Alessio. I think Peach is just flamed out, yeah. So Alessio, he's come in a very hot engine. I didn't actually see if anything happened to Branson. Grosskamp didn't finish. Dario didn't start. So I'm going to switch screens here because I'm going to lose the live timing anyway. So that was Robert Peach, Timu Lino, Eric Dankel. Wow, Dankel. Coming after finishing, not even starting two runs. He's got a 16.518, so he's right in there. Taroni with a 5.19. Wisniewski with a 5.19. Lino with a 5.18. Peach with a 5.17. Branson finished, but on a 15.503. Hagbird has a 15.501. Mazio has a 14.513. Grosskamp got 4 laps, and Balestri didn't start for whatever reason. So Balestri's, until I reorder things on my handwritten sheet here, Balestri is, well, was 5th overall at least, may still be. But I don't think he's purposely resting on his laurels. There must have been some sort of problem that prevented him from going out. And he seemed happy enough to talk to us yesterday. We might try and get a word with him later. If he's sponsored by Protoform, because we're talking to Protoform race drivers in a little bit. Well, in a little bit being approximately 2 hours, because that's about how long it takes to get through a qualifying round. So I'm going to have some paella. And we're going to just lock off the camera and have just a wee bit of a break as the RC Racing team here have a bit of food and drink and a little bit of refreshment, and primarily it's sustenance. It's not, this isn't for enjoyment or anything, although we are enjoying the paella. It's a lot better than the burgers at the local cafe. So we'll leave you just for a few minutes. We'll go quiet for just a little bit. We've got RC Racing TV bringing you this live. Thanks to EFRA, Protoform Race Bodies, and VRC Pro.
The track is open. start.
It's only warming up. It's not actual, it's only warming up.
One minute to start. Thirty seconds to start. All cars to the pit lane. Start order. Car 987654321.
And number 9, cut the track, number 9. Cut the track. 9, you will start the track. Cut the track, cut the track. Nein, mach das aber einzeln. Eight and 7 work together. Nein, Fahrvergabe einführen. Das ist ein. Nein, Fahrvergabe. Another Fahrvergabe. behind you. 9 leader behind you.
Positioning after 3 minutes. Card number 762811594. One minute to drive. Thirty seconds to drive.
5, pass the car behind you. Number 5, pass the car behind you. Thank you, 5. 8, pass the car behind you. Thank you, 8.
Finished. 7, 6, 9, 1, 5, 4, 2, time is over. Race finished. The track is open.
Guys, careful in the warm-up. Careful in the warm-up lap.
Two minutes to start. One minute to start.
Well done, one. Number 7, stop and go for pushing.
And we're back. Right on the dot, approximately. So I've gone through the qualifying time so far. Well, let's just get caught up here. We're on Group 2. Let's follow Stu, car 5 when you're ready. We're gonna follow Milan Holtius, who's the second of the young lads that we talked to yesterday from the Netherlands. It's 3 minutes to go in this qualifier. It's Group 2, consisting of drivers with such names as Oyvind Stusdal, Juraj Hudi, Jori Valkola, Miguel Pucol Belda, Henrik Christensen, Dominic Munkjak, Romain. Let's see, this is where I get mixed up now because it says Group 2, Run 4. Milan isn't on the print list. And that's where I got really thrown. But everyone else is. So anyway, Milan is in this one. John Withington as well, Teddy Vandal, Romain Mestiri, and Dominic Munkjak, as well as the other drivers that I mentioned. Yes, you're watching RC Racing TV. We have just had our lunch break, and we are good to go until just after 4 p.m. local time, or 3 p.m. UK time. And that is when the last of the qualifiers are out. I've been talking and not quizzing, but chatting with a couple of some of the top-ranked racers. And just to see what happened and where and when. And we'll get to them as a recap qualifying of the top racers. So after 3 rounds of qualifying, we've got Robert Peach, former world champion in 1/8, former European champion in 1/10. He's way out in front with the only 16 lap, 5 minutes and 13 second time. It's 5:13.321, but the 3:21 doesn't matter because no one else is in the 13 range. Dominic Greiner is overall second at the moment with a 5:14.328. Then Alessio Mazzio, the defending European champion in this class, with a 5:14.657. Then Simon Kurzbuch with a 5:14.873. Dario Balestri with a 5:15.328. He had a problem in his second run, and in the third run, I had just a very, literally seconds-long chat with him. Basically, he had a mechanical issue in the third run. That's why he did not start. Dirk Wisniewski has a 5:15.747 as his fastest time. Grosskamp has a 5:16.360. Timo Linu has a 5:16.384. Silvio Hackler has a 5:17.041. So I scratch that, a 5:16.549. If I've been maintaining my records properly. Thilo Alexander Totman has a 5:17.258. He is the new Euro B champion in this class. And he will certainly be finishing the top 30, so he will not be able to defend his B championship. It's a nice program. Basically, the B championship is sort of the overflow for the 100 or so drivers that did not... there's 100 or so drivers who are here present, and everyone else, well, they can enter, who didn't make it or not ranked high enough to be invited in, sort of, with the A license, which is the top 30. They can run in the B Euros, and they have a separate championship. It's just as competitive, and Thilo Totman won it. Leo Arnold, he's 11th overall with a 5:17.513. Victor Wilk from Sweden, who Stu says is the second most fashionable person in the pit lane. I think he's referring to himself as the most fashionable. You're wearing a new hat every single day that we're here. And your first hat had the eyes of the Mona Lisa printed on the underside of the bill. So I just assume it was you that you're referring to. That's Stu to my left. I haven't actually introduced the guys today. Stu to my left is our cameraman, who's working the cameraman position for about 99% of today. James Perry's our technical guru. Sometime question maker and commentator and soundboard bouncer upper. He's to my left, or my right. He's not occupying the same time and space as Stu. Let's see, so Hagberg is 13th overall. Most of these times are from Q1. Eric Donkel, who finished second in last year's championship, has had a terrible time of qualifying, but he finally did break the top 14 with his third run with a 5:18.259. And then we have Patrick Schaefer, who is one position ahead of Andy Moore, who, after Donkel, we have Tironi, and then Schaefer, and then Moore, and then Arnold, and then Escandon, and then Sanchez. So at the moment, I believe the way it's going to work is the top 14 drivers are going to go into the semis. After that, it's bump-ups from the quarterfinals. And so the top 3 drivers from each final, first, second, third. If you make the podium, you're moving up into the next final. So you can continue to race. Your weekend is not over. So, and the goal of everyone is to try and make the bump up if you can. So let's catch up with things here. All right, so a few comments, chat back and forth in the YouTube stream. That's fine. Hope you guys are enjoying things. And we've just started, or we're about to start, Group 3. This is the warm-up time.
Frank, we've had a request in the Facebook, on the Facebook page from Edward Pickering. Hello, could you follow my friend in Heat 3? His name... Can't believe I nearly read that out. I didn't actually read the name. Forget that.
Is it a rude request?
Nearly Edward Pickering.
So, speaking of the Facebook group, you can join the Facebook group of RC Racing TV by searching for RC Racing TV in Facebook and clicking the join button. James will vet you and make sure you're not a fake person, make sure you're a real person, and then you'll be added to the group. We're also running a Protoform Friday competition.
Protoform Friday.
So you can win yourself a Protoform Race Bodies hoodie from Protoform, probably sent out by Nick, but it's still from Protoform.
Definitely sent out by Nick.
And then, yeah, so you just answer a couple of questions on the Facebook group. Once you're in the Facebook group, just scroll down and you will see the questions. And of course, in the YouTube stream, you're welcome to chit-chat with each other or ask us questions or ask us to follow certain drivers or your friend or whatever. Ask your friends to pick up RC Racing TV stickers from us here on the driver's stand. Tell them to stop by, tap us on the shoulder, and we'll happily hand over a set of stickers.
Just wanted to say thank you to Fred Hofmeister and Ruben Sisson for the kind words. Thank you very much. Just said that we're doing a good job, etc., etc.
Ever since Fred has joined the YouTube stream and the group, I think he's on the group, he's been one of the most active commenters we've had.
Yeah, him and James Healy.
yeah, James has been like massively
James still
helpful,
with us, or is he?
Answering a lot of questions for us and correcting us on various things, which is fine. We like to give out the good, correct information. I think he's still watching. He might be busy. Of course, a lot of people watching for work, which is great. Just, you know, watch responsibly, of course. And we're happy to have you guys watching. It's fantastic to have so many people watching. We've got nearly 150 people watching. It's great. And, you know, feel free to share the link saying, hey, I'm watching so-and-so race in Valencia at the European Championships. Share it on your Twitter or Facebook, or, you know, send your friends a text. Tell them what you're watching and where we're at. And that we are RC Racing TV, brought to you as part of the EFRA official media sponsorship package. Official media package, I should say, or something like that. And also Protoform Race Bodies and VRC Pro. Protoform Race Bodies, of course, being used by well over 90%, probably, I'm guessing 95% of the drivers here. And since there's 95 drivers here, that's about 92, 93 bodies probably that are being used here. And since every driver has more than one body shell, oh, there's probably like hundreds of body shells here. It's crazy. I've seen stacks of 4 different bodies on people's pits in some cases. And VRC Pro, the premier online and offline RC simulation software. It's not a game, it's a simulation. I'll give them that tagline for free. I won't even charge them for that. Well, maybe a lifetime ticket.
It's not membership. A game. It's a. What did you say?
It's not a game. It's a simulation.
Yes.
Because then when your better half is saying, "Why don't you get off that game? Come see what your children look like now. Look, this one's walking. and cut the grass. It's like, it's not a game, dear. It's a simulation.
I'm simulating.
I'm simulating being at the track with my friends. She'd love it. She'd love it.
Would you have to start the game 20 minutes early before you actually wanted to play as well if you're in the nitro class?
Yeah, just sit there and just rev your engine for half an hour. Right, so we are watching on the screen right now is Group 3. This is our 4th qualifying run. So the final chance to go for glory until the finals, obviously. So in this one, we've got Morten Eno Hansen. He's leading proceedings with the 15.509 pace. Rasmus B. Nielsen, Klaus Ryaskov, Rodriguez Colomo, David Lopez Garcia, Sergio Duarte Alcover, Franco Villarino, Francisco Jordan Aparici, round out the 9 drivers in this run. So there's a last chance to do well. Of course, as the track has gotten hotter, it's become more and more difficult to do well, to go fast, because the track's gotten hotter and that means less traction. The cooler the track surface is.
It's getting hot in here, so take off your body shell.
There you go. I was wondering where that one was going.
Position after 3 minutes. Car number 4, 5, 6, 8, 9, 8, 1, 2.
Right, so I think that's everything we... yes, I also talked to Andy Moore.
What did Andy have to say for himself, Frank?
Andy said, well, basically his car is at the point where he'd hoped it would have been a couple days ago.
Oh, that's good news.
So he's quite happy with his car, obviously, and kind of just wishes he had a little bit of a time machine so he can go back and, run. Apparently, he felt really good with the car, even though he didn't break his fastest time from the earlier from qualifying 1. I believe he did a 5:20, 16 laps in 5 minutes and 20 seconds. In the last run, he did a 16:5:19 in the first run, so it's a good backup. Kyle Branson, not happy with the speed of his car, so he will struggle, and he'll have to look at bumping up from the semis, from the quarterfinals, sorry. And so that's a struggle that probably several drivers that we've talked to are going to have to deal with. The top 14 are going to be bumping up from 14th on down to 1. That is Donkel, Hagberg, Wilk, Arnold, Totman, Heckler, Linu, Grosskamp, Wisniewski, Balestri, Kurtzbuch, Matteo, Greiner, and Peach. So that means that Taroni, Schaefer, Moore. I've got Arnold in here twice. Okay, that's fine. He's actually done a lot better than that. Okay. So that bumps up as Scandon and Sanchez. So Schaefer is 15th. No, Taroni's 15th at the moment. And then Schaefer, Moore, Escandon, and Sanchez. So Kyle Branson at the moment not featuring in the top 16 or 17 racers.
Just going to have a quick look and see if there are anybody, if there is anybody, waiting to join the Facebook group that we have, the RC Racing TV group. Let's have a look here. Frank, feel for me, I wasn't ready.
What?
Oh, you're such a great wingman. Oh, no, it's not thunder and lightning. What's happening? Someone's banging the rails.
Yeah.
Only one request. How do you pronounce that name, please, Frank? I'd like to try and get it right first time.
I bet he's Brazilian. I'm
Okay.
gonna go for Brazilian.
Yeah.
I'm not sure about the first name, but Martino. Martino.
Hoyo?
Hayo.
Hayo.
Oh, I think it's Jayo.
Jayo. Okay.
I mean, Nick is better at many of these things
Yes.
than I am.
Mr. Martino. What happened to my voice then?
Hello, James.
Mr. Martino. Mr. Martino, hello. Welcome to the RC Racing TV page. Just having a look now. Not getting a lot from your profile picture. I think you might, your profile page, I think you might be right with Brazilian, looking at some of your friends' names as well.
Well, he could be Portuguese. But we have had a run of Brazilians joining the group, so just going with an educated guess there.
Okay, well, hello. Welcome to RC Racing.
Hey, hi.
Bullet Togrel just joined whilst we were joining someone else, or requested whilst we were joining someone else. Just have a quick look at your Facebook page. Your profile picture is that of a dog. Looks like you are at a racing meeting with your friends. You race touring car, maybe. Again, and quite rightly, I do advocate this. Okay, welcome, Bullet, to the Facebook group. Sorry, I've been completely sidetracked, Frank. Have you seen what's on the screen?
What?
What?
Who's this? Who put that there?
Is this a mascot that someone's left there? Have you brought that with you? Is it yours? I'm guessing it's Team X-Ray, judging by the back.
Yeah.
You might need to turn it round so people can see the back. There we go. It's a Team X-Ray Action Man. It's up here on the rostrum. I must say this is a first. I thought it was a bit inappropriate that Stuart got an Action Man out of nowhere and had focused in on it. I thought this is a bit strange. But yes, the common action of the week from Stuart is happening now. Who put it there, Stuart? Very strange. Stu's giving it the care and attention as well, and giving it a slow zoom and pan.
And they're off on their warm-up lap. This is Group 4. Jose Aldudo, Bryce Turco, Melvin Diekman, Raul Casado, Helga Johansson, Leonardo Varga, Tom Kragevsky, Jose Blanco Ballester, and Thomas Desmarais. This time they're starting with reverse order now for the fourth round. So it starts from 0 or 9 in this case, because there's only 9 drivers. So it goes from highest number to lowest number
of drivers on the in order of drivers going out onto the track. They're in reverse order now.
Yeah.
So will that not cause a lot of problems? Potentially, there's going to be a lot of overtakes during this qualifying round now.
Well, I mean, I don't know. I mean, I don't think it, in the end, I don't think it matters too much.
Just a reminder to everyone, don't forget, as part of Protoform Friday, we have
Protoform Friday.
Don't forget, we've got the Protoform competition on. Head over to our Facebook page and have a look at a post that I have pinned at the top. There's 2 questions to answer. Quite easy questions. One's a question where you need to go and have a look on the Protoform website for a bit of information, and the second one's a tiebreaker. The first question is, what is the name of the driver seen on the VRS-N clear body? It's the 200mm body shell on the Protoform website. The website, of course, is www.racepf, for Protoform, unsurprisingly, .com. The tiebreaker question, how long in minutes does it take the RC TV team here in Valencia to drive from the hotel back to the track each morning? Clue, it's between 1 and 60 minutes.
The only clue I would say is I wish it was as low as some of the answers we had, and I'm really glad it's not as long as some of the answers that we've had.
Okay. I think I understand you. Neil Wallace, so which hotel are you staying at? That would be telling. That's why it's a tiebreaker.
I'll tell you this, it's not a Marriott.
Thank you very much, Neil Wallace. Great coverage, guys. Best I've ever seen.
Thank you very much. And they're off and running. Of course, Neil, you can thank James for much of the technical work. Javier and Felix from RCM Timing, my RC Timing.
The timing is, the developer is Felix at RC Timing, and Javier works for a company whose name I can't remember here in Spain, and he provides the timing facilities that Felix develops, is the best way to explain it. You got Frank McKinney on the microphone to my left, commentating, and over on the far left, out on camera at the moment, you've got Stu Noble, cameraman extraordinaire.
And I'm sure Nick is watching and listening. And maybe Matt as well.
Matt won't be watching.
No, he won't be watching. So I think both of us can expect a text anytime soon.
More than likely.
So after a couple of laps, we have got Thomas Desmarais is on a 5:09 pace. He's the fastest one out there. Leonardo Vargas on a 5:10 pace. 5:11 pace for Melvin Diekman. This is 15 laps, not 16. It's 1 to 5 laps that these guys are on pace to do. No one else is going. We got a 5:09 from Thomas Desmarais. 5:10 from Melvin Diekman. Yeah, so nothing massively special out there. The average time approximately is about, lap time is 20.5, 21s in a couple of cases, not very good. Bryce Turco has just pulled off. Not something you want to do in a qualifier when you need a good 5 minutes. The way the qualifying is working, in case you're unaware, is it's basically just single fastest time. However many laps you can do in 5 minutes, and most of these guys are doing 15 laps. The fastest guys are doing 16 laps. To get anywhere close to the top 20, you need to be doing 16 laps. That's just how it is. These guys have been going all week since open practice on Monday and Tuesday and Wednesday, and then there was controlled practice on Thursday, which was yesterday, in case you're watching this in the future. There's 3 rounds of controlled practice, and the fastest 3 consecutive times decided where they were. To be honest, I'm not sure exactly what it decided, if anything, because they didn't. The times from control, the qualifying groups from control practice didn't change when they went to qualifying. But there was a resort or a reseed in the 3rd round before the 3rd round of control practice. So some of the order did change a bit, I suppose, but not a massive amount. And now they've been qualifying. This is the 4th round of qualifying. The 1st round was yesterday afternoon. And I'm just noting that the sun has gone behind a cloud a bit. So maybe the track temperature is going to go down by a couple degrees or so. But I mean, we've got some clouds not exactly on the horizon, but they're not exactly coming towards us either. The reason why I mention that is because a cool track is a faster track. A little bit more traction for these guys. And so if you are going out, you'd like it to be nice and cool for your run and then hotter for everyone else. So you have a bit of an advantage. We've got a couple of guys who've improved their time in this run. Thomas Asmaris has gone from a 5:09 to a 5:08, as well as Tom Krogowski. So the Toms, the dueling Toms, are doing 15 laps at 5:08 pace. That's what they're forecast to do. That's not guaranteed what they do, because they may make a mistake and lose a couple of seconds here or there.
I just found something out really exciting, Frank. Well, no, interesting, I should say.
Please do share. Tell me what is it?
Interesting
What is it?
to me.
Tell me now. So what is it?
Well, as part of Protoform Friday, I was having a look at the Protoform website, and basically I found a thing called Track Guide. So for some reason, I thought this was going to have a guide to the most common RC racing tracks. But no. What you can do is you can go to racepf.com/track-guide, or there's a link on the main page. You can choose your class of vehicle, and it gives you the options for the body shells. And interestingly, I'm just looking at the 200mm, which is the class that we're here with this week. And there are 3 shells, and it gives you their characteristics. So you can choose the P37-N for high grip tracks, the 56-N for all-purpose, or the SRS-N for low grip. And obviously it says their handling characteristics: reduced drag and downforce, or balanced, or very aggressive. And it gives you some notes there as well. Well, it's like the reigning IFMAR world champion body, etc., etc. I suppose it makes sense, but I hadn't really thought about the fact that the different bodies would have different aerodynamic profiles, if you want to call it that.
Oh yes, and we will be talking to various Protoform-sponsored racers who are here at the European Championships to find out what body shell they're using and how they tune it for the track, with either the placement of it on their car, or the wing position, or the ride height that they use. All sorts of things are in well, they're not secret, but they are. They are quite. There's a lot to it. There really is.
Oh, there's a Lexus LFA shell there. I don't think that one's EFRA homologated, but it looks very cool.
Probably not, no. But actually, as long as it fits a particular spec called the GBS, or the Global Body Spec, as long as it fits within a particular set of measurements, anything's available.
So if the LFS fits the GBS, we're A-OK?
Yes.
Awesome. Oh.
What's that for?
There's a very interesting person who wants to join our Facebook profile.
Who's that?
It's a person with completely foreign, I suppose it's Eastern characters for the name. It's a very interesting pose that this person's assuming. It's two ladies, fully clothed, but two ladies, and the one lady's got her head in a very interesting place than the other lady. I don't think I need to go any further to realise that that's spam. That there is, if you do things like that, then you're going to stand out like a sore thumb, to be honest.
Yeah, some of the spammers clearly don't try very hard. Okay, sorry, I was just looking at the track application guide that James was mentioning. What is the air temp right now? Well, Fred.
Very hot.
It's approximately 26 degrees.
How do you know that?
Oh, I flipped open the case on my phone, and it just tells me.
What's it got a thermometer on it?
Well, it has the local temperature.
Ah, so the information you just gave our viewers wasn't that accurate.
That's why I said approximately.
Yeah.
By definition, approximately.
By definition. Right, whilst these guys are warming up, Tony Kremin. Hello, welcome to RC Racing TV. Glad you could join us. I'm not picking much up from your Facebook profile page. I think you're a newcomer to Facebook. No pictures of yourself or a background picture yet, but you don't look like a spammer. So welcome, Tony. Joseph Keaveney lives in Pusey. Pusey. He's an RC racer. Electric by the look of it. That's all I'm getting from his page. Hello, welcome both. Welcome one and all to RC Racing TV. Don't forget, if you want to join the RC Racing TV group, go to www.facebook.com. In the top right-hand corner, put 3 words in the search bar. RC Racing TV. Click search. When you find us, click join. You can't like us, but you can join us. And then once we have confirmed you are not a pair of Western-looking ladies with a Chinese Facebook account in questionable positions that are blatantly just going to try and spam us with things that we don't want, then I will add you like I'm doing now with Tony and Joseph, and you'll be in. A few more people have dropped in whilst I've been adding those people, but I will add you later once this round of qualifying's over. Frank, you look very swerved there, Frank, with your can of lemon Fanta just contemplating life.
It's just perched on my thumb.
Pardon?
The can.
Yeah. It's what?
Perched on my thumb.
Oh. Okay.
Yeah, the Group 5 warm-up session is just wrapping up. And we've got Jose from AE Car guiding everyone out. So, Group 5. Group 5 is Rodrigo Pajisa, Matthias Kusinen, Carlos Ferrando Monsones, Michael Abrahamek, Javi Ferrando Monsones, Simon Wood, Carlos Paracho, and Luis C. Martinez Parendes, and Jose Luis Sanchez Fuentes. Lots of names. Yes, we're on Group 5. So, I'm just doing sort of a coloring blocks here as we're going through the
That's right,
order.
ladies and gentlemen. Frank McKinney, our main commentator, is colouring things in. Did you say colouring book? Oh, a colouring block. Sorry, I say.
Yeah, so we are in the 4th round of qualifying. Just so you guys know the rest of today's schedule. The fastest guys are in groups 8 and 10. We are presently just started Group 5 with the drivers that I just named. Group 8 will be on the track racing at 3:38 local time. That is 2:38 in the UK. And Group 10 will be on the track at 4:02 local time. That is 3:02 local UK time. And so who are these fast guys that you mentioned, Frank? Well, I'll tell you, listener who gave me a rhetorical question that I'm answering now for you right now. That would be Peach, Greiner, Mazio, Kirchbuch, Balestri, Wisniewski, Grosskamp, Linu, Hachler, Teutmann, Arnold, Wilk, Hagberg, Dunkel, Taroni, Schaefer, Moore, Escandon, and Nacho Sanchez. So if those names sound familiar, that's because they ought to. They're fast. They're the fastest guys here this weekend. They've been here all week. And they will be running in groups 8, 9, and 10. Most of them are clustered in groups 8 and 10. Again, those are at 3:38 and 4:02. Those are both local times. Once qualifying is finished, That run at 4:02 is the final qualifying run of the day, and then we'll have. Don't start a water fight. I got a full bottle here almost. Once the qualifying is finished, we're going to have a little Protoform pit walk for Protoform Friday. And we'll be getting, just have quick chats with various Protoform sponsored drivers. I've already got a few lined up. And we'll see what sort of speed secrets that they can give us. Or give to you, the interested racers. It's been a long time since I raced Nitro. And after the pit walk, we will change the YouTube stream. So the YouTube video stream that you're watching right now, we will post a link in the comments of this particular stream that you're watching. And we will post a link on the Facebook group and where else? I think on RCTV, rcracingtv.net as well, because it's just sort of a technical thing. We're going to start a separate stream for the lower finals. So we'll tell you to swap over. It'll kind of like when BBC 3 goes to BBC 1 or something like that. The lower finals start at 5:30 local time. That's with the 1/128 B, and then the A starts at 6 p.m. Followed by the 1/64th final, which is at 6:30, and the B, that's for the B, and then the A, the 1/64th A starts at 7. Those are all 20-minute finals. Those are all today at sort of the end of the day. So we'll be wrapping things up at around 7:30. And then we'll be back tomorrow at 10 a.m. local time for the 132nd B. Pairs of 20-minute races from the 32nd to the 16th to the 8th to the quarterfinals, and then to the semifinals or the one-half finals, which are at 2 and 2:30. And those will choose who goes into the main, which starts at 4 o'clock for a 45-minute action-filled race fest here in Valencia, Spain. Whew. Okay, where are we at? We've got a couple of drivers who've dropped out. We've got Carlos and Luis have dropped out. The other Luis Martinez never started. Matthias Kuusinen is going to be winning this one with a 15.507 approximately. Carlos Paracco finished with a 15.512. Matthias Kuusinen did finish with a 507. Michael Abrahamic, Rodrigo Pajisa, Javi Ferrano Mansonis. Looks like he didn't finish. Maybe ran out of fuel on the very last lap. Wasn't watching the screen. And then Simon Wood finished with 10 laps. Unfortunate for him because he was on the podium in the Euro B final, Euro B Championship, which was earlier this year. But the winner of the Euro B Championship, he is, that's Thilo Todman. He's 10th qualifier overall, so he'll definitely be in the semis. And now we have a couple of moments of silence as we wait for Group 5, Group 6 to come out. See, while there's a bit of a delay, it shows Group 5 Run 4, which is the run that just finished, but then it shows the next group of drivers, so it's very confusing. Eric Brawley says, fantastic work again, guys, and a big hell from Glasgow. Well, is that a Glasgow kiss? Oh, no, he says that was meant to be hello. It's all right then.
Ah, that makes sense now.
Yeah.
A big hell from Glasgow. No, it meant hello. Fair enough.
Thank you, Eric. We hope you're enjoying the coverage. As the myrcm.ch timing does switch over eventually to, say, Group 6. So I did get very, very confused before when I was announcing the wrong names for one of the groups. And it also doesn't help that Milan. Is it Milan? Yeah, he's not. He's in Group 2, and he's not. He's in. Listen in Group 3, but he's actually running in Group 2, I think. There's something weird happening there. Unless it's just brain fade, continual, repeatable brain fade on my part, which is highly likely. So they're waiting for the all clear to get out on the track. Someone checking the screen? So we're, James is working on a couple of technical thingies in the background. So if we seem to get a little bit stuttery, or I'm not sure exactly what happens when things get slow on our end, but if anything does occur, we are on it.
On it like a car bonnet. Very much like a bonnet from Protoform as part of Protoform Friday. What time are we starting that pit walk, Frank? About 4, isn't it?
Sometime after 4 p.m.
Yeah, in the background you may be able to hear someone with an RC car, nitro RC car with the engine I think on 100%.
Just with no let up.
No, I don't know if he's trying to kill his engine. Oh, there we go.
Ah, yeah, he's let off now. And there he goes again. He's competing with the guys on the track. Got Eric Hashiki. I think he's from Brazil because he's posted Brazil!
Goal!
And he's a fan of Leandro Campos. I think he's a fan. Guys, could you do an interview with Leandro Campos from Brazil/Portugal? We'll try. Does he speak English? And, if he has his name on the back of his shirt, that'll make it very easy to spot him.
I've got a couple of shout-outs, well, a couple of joins. Dane Bartz. Looks like this lad's from maybe the Thailand way or kind of Indonesia way, down that way. Hello, welcome to RC Racing TV. Glad you could join us. And Eric Heshinki, sorry. Hello, welcome to RC Racing. You've got the Portugal team posted on your Facebook profile page. You are from Brazil. Is that your friend in the YouTube chat room by any chance? What was his name? It is Eric Heshinki. I'm going to add you now, Eric. Hello. Welcome to RC Racing TV.
Yeah, we know Eric. We're good friends with him now.
Yeah, he's not a spammer.
Try to find car 9, Stu, of Leandro Campos. Just cross the start-finish line. Woo. Tokyo Drift around that RC timing sweeper.
Like the car part last night.
Well, that was just, yeah. If you want to call that Tokyo Drift, it's all right.
Oh, and again.
Johnny P has just posted, watching the stream from a stream, so he's in a stream.
Somewhere.
He's in a body of water watching the stream.
Oh.
In a hotel in Ohio, America at the Mugen Challenge, but I'm from Canada.
Cool. Why are you in a stream?
So we have a Canadian in an Ohioan stream watching the stream.
Why are you in a stream? Please let us know.
I think we had Yillis Grosskamp just staying behind us, watching us. But I'm not sure. It was someone in a bright blue shirt, but then I see Yillis down there in the pits talking with someone, so maybe it wasn't Yillis.
He was what, sorry?
I think he was behind us watching.
Oh.
Just, you know, people are interested. See how all this works. It's not every day that you come to a race and we're broadcasting it to hundreds of people around the world. So, Group 6. 11 laps down. We've got David Cuesta Perez. Oh, if you're still on 9, you can swap to someone else, Stu. Try to find car 1 of Martin Lissau, who's just jumped to the top of the timing screen. Let's see here. No one's getting anywhere near 16 laps, so no one's going to be troubling the top 30 or so racers, I think. So it's at the moment, it's well, in various orders, because as they come across, they the quicker guys do just jump to the top of the screen, and then someone else will quickly take them over. But Michael Derderian's just finished on a 15.505. Martin Lissau, Sergey French Cordina, David Cuesta Perez, Vicente Aris Ramos, Art Bernhardt, Leandro Campos finishes with where is he? Oh, he's moving around all over. 15.511. Alberto and Jorge did not finish. I think Alberto just simply ran out of fuel because he's got 14 laps, but then in a 04.56. So we've got Group 7 coming out next.
We have another request for the Facebook page. It's a gentleman from
Verona.
Verona?
It's a Shakespeare thing,
Oh.
isn't it?
No, I don't know where he's from, actually, saying that. He's got an engineering flow chart. Does it move? No. Should it? No. No problem. Should it? Yes. WD-40. Does it move? Yes. Should it? Yes. No problem. Should it move? No. Gaffer tape. Completely agree with you. This gentleman's name is Patrick Bandera. Spanish, maybe? I don't know. Mutual friends with Dallas. Oh, hang on. No, I can't tell where you're from. Maybe it's... Oh, actually, the right-hand drive indicates that you are English. Hello, Patrick. Welcome to RC Racing TV. You are now one of us.
One of us. One of us.
Thank you, of course, to EFRA.ws. No, that's the website. Thank you to EFRA, whose website is EFRA.ws, the organisers of this event. Thank you to Protoform of Protoform Friday. And, of course, thank you to VRC Pro, the designers, creators, manufacturers of the VRC racing simulator software. As Frank takes our stickers and stickers at more things with stickers.
Tell Chris Thompson I'll get you some stickers.
That looks terrible, Frank. What are you doing? That will do.
But when
Don't spend too much time on it.
When we interview people, we need to, just make it look nice. I know that doesn't. Yeah, I think the sticker. These are too big. I think.
Get a photograph of it, Frank.
No.
Wrap it in cheese. So, we are on Group 7. Which qualifying round is this? Q4? Is there a Q5? No, just Q4. What's the column on the end of your... Oh, those are the marshal numbers. So this is the last round of qualifying, Group 7. Of course, we'll go through 8, 9, 10, and that will be our qualifying done for the... One-tenth IC Euro. What are you pointing at? You completely throwing me. No, I'm not putting a sticker on my Mac.
It's not for you. It's for Chris Thompson, who's a friend of Alex Thurston's.
Right.
Chris Thompson is the first person who successfully told someone at a location that we are at to bring home
The
some
stickers
stickers.
aren't in that bag. They're in my other one in England.
They're in that brown bag.
Oh.
The envelope. What do you mean they're in your other one in England?
I've got one set in my other one.
Oh, no, I
my other bag.
don't care about those.
I'm sorry.
So, Chris Thompson, I'm getting you a set of stickers.
Oh, you called them by the right name for once. Well done.
What do you mean for once? I've been calling them that all day.
2 minutes to start.
So just for information, I've been getting some stickers out. So if you want a set of RC Racing stickers exclusive for yourself, and you know someone who's here, I realize that kind of limits the options for everybody, but it is the easiest way for us to get you these stickers because they are on, they've been cut up on various size sheets and stuff like that, so they're not on a single sheet. So it's just the easiest way for us to distribute them. So if you're like Chris Thompson and you're friends with someone who's here, message them somehow and tell them to pick up some stickers for you, and we'll happily hand them over.
Start order. Car 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Patrick Bandeira is Brazilian, based in the UK. Thank you, Salvadori Racing, for confirming that. Arif Karim, hello. Hello back. Thank you for joining us.
All right, so everyone is off and running. Gonna let these guys get a couple laps under their belt before we start to give out any sort of semi-definitive time. We're following Alex Thurston out on track. Stu doing the close zoom challenge. Thurston his last lap was a 20.20, no. Yeah, a 20.274. Pretty quick. Not as quick as Bruno Coelho, who did a 19.98. And a 19.996 from Juan Hidalgo. These guys are, as they get used to the track conditions and just get situated mentally and on the track and get themselves clear of other cars and start putting down the fast lap times. There's more and more 19s popping up. And we're starting to get forecast times. We got a couple drivers on 15.501. That's Fabio and Jonathan. And Juan Hidalgo. Another one. So some fast movers in this one. They're going to have to pick up the pace just a little bit to get into the 16-lap run. To get a 16-lap run in. But the track is warm and they're not going to have as advantageous of conditions as it did this morning when it was at its coolest. The track does quickly warm up though. So let's find Joe Carey. I don't think we've followed him at all. It's car 10 out there. We're happy to follow Alex in his adventures on the track, but we do need to follow other cars and just see what's that. There's Joe. Oh, yes, we have followed him. I recognize his body. He hasn't changed his paint scheme all weekend. Or all week, at least since we've been here. Or maybe he has. It's not the most difficult one in the world. So let's get the computer turned around so we can follow things properly. The quickest man out there is, well, Joe is one of them. Let's go to the end of the straight at the sweeper, the white car followed by the green car. Those two cars, that's cars 2 and 3. Bruno and Fabio, they are not exactly holding each other up, but they are very, very close on time. These are two of the drivers that are set to do 15.501 pace, and they're rapidly catching the car 4 of Jonathan Pastor Sanchez, who is himself behind car 5 of Juan Hidalgo Garrido. So it looks like Bruno's pulled away just a bit from Fabio. Yeah, they're definitely catching Jonathan at a good pace here. Within the next lap or so, they'll be on him, but there's only 9 seconds to go in this race. So they're the last ones across the line, I believe. And that's time is over. Car 0, Joe has been caught. Yeah. Is he out of fuel? Yeah, Jonathan's out of fuel. Pulled over. Didn't finish that lap, unfortunately. So, Bruno, is he still going around? I think he might be. We might have a 16 lapper. Yeah, we have a 16 lapper. 16.519 from Bruno. Ruben Olivares with the 15.501. Then we have Fabio, Juan, Joe Carey, Oscar, Victor. Alex didn't finish, Jonathan, and Timu also did not finish. So 16.519, where does that put Bruno? Somewhere in the middle teens. So that's pretty good from him. Not quite enough to get into the semis, but he'll definitely be in the quarters. And the next group is already out and warming up their engines.
They left the warming up till quite late, Frank.
Well, yeah, there's a minute or so of, you know, the blessed silence, as I call it. But yeah, I'm wondering if the guy who was running his engine at full pelt earlier, just behind us, is one of these drivers. Already I can recognize some of these drivers. One of the mechanics taking a picture of his driver. I see Nacho. I see, well, I'm trying to remember that one. Dominic Reiner. And, there's Mustafa, the blue car. And yes, Fred, we will be following Mustafa. Adrian Bertin, car 0. Let's see here. All right, so the full running order of these guys is, let's go backwards. We're going to be starting with car 0 all the way down to 1 this time. So car 0 is Adrian Bertin, then Nacho Lopez, then Quentin LaRue, Victor Wilk, Eduardo Fernandez Escandon, Mustafa Alp, Dominic Greiner, Thilo Alexander Totman, Silvio Hackler, and Simon Kurzbuch. Jose from AE Car is making sure everybody's doing the right thing. I'm sure they are. And there they go for their 3 minutes of warm-up. Can really feel the heat coming off the track now. This is Group 8.
What's the latest track temperature on the Bordeaux de Information now?
The Information, Bordeaux de Information.
De Garda.
Let's see, humidity, 38%. It's really dropping now.
Humidity reducio.
Track temp, I think, will be the next thing that comes up. Yes, is 47 degrees.
Oh,
Shoo!
Maximo.
You don't want to be walking on the track in bare feet, I'll tell you that.
Whilst cooking eggs.
While juggling uncooked eggs, because if you drop one, it'll be cooked by the time it reaches the ground. Your egg will be cooked. And also, if you have a plucked goose, you don't want to drop it into an oven unless you want to have roast goose, because then your goose will be cooked.
What? You're just taking that way too far. I was bad enough, you just took it a bit further.
That's what I do, I'm American. Go big or go home. Whoa. The number 3 car upside down, which is not good. Alex Thurston running it across, wearing his shoes, thankfully. Less than a minute to go in the warm-up. And we'll be starting from 0 down to 1 in that order.
Nick's just pointed out to me via iMessage that I should have used the word Scorchio. Would have been much more appropriate rather than Temperature Maximo.
Yeah, it isn't really the Maximo, is it?
Oh, yeah.
Well, it's not.
Car 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
We still on Group 8? Yes. So,
Yes.
Group 8 just about to go out, which means we are not long away from the top 30.
Well, this is a top 30.
No, it's not.
Yeah, it is.
Oh, why can't I get my math right today?
See,
We're on the
even
top.
Stu turned around to go, okay, when's it going to
Yeah,
drop?
but Stu's Mr. Logical, isn't he? So Stu's just gets.
All right, here we go.
Stu can count.
Starting with let's follow 0, the VRC Pro chicane. He's going quick. He's going quick. Let's drop back a car to Nacho. I don't even have to look at my sheet to know that the plain red car with the black rear wing, that's Nacho Lopez. As he seems to be just a bit quicker. Yeah, he is just a bit quicker than Bertin. Notched up on the timing board just a little bit ahead. We'll wait until we get about 4 or 5 laps in before we start looking at the predicted times. So that is Nacho Lopez from Spain. And now we're going to drop back a car and see what Quentin LaRue in that very brightly colored car, at least at the rear end. So I always tried to stay away from white at the front. I used to put black on it because I'd always have scuffs and marks from hitting the walls. So I used to put black bumpers on my car. But these guys are a little bit too good for that. They can get away with the bright colors. As Quentin is coming through the kink and over the finish line right there. All right, so let's drop back and follow these next 2 cars. So we might be following Eduardo later on. Yeah. So as I turned away, I missed Victor. Something happened to him. Let's follow that the yellow car in between Mustafa and Victor. That's the car 2, Silvio Heckler. Very quick indeed, harassing Mustafa. And Victor has come into the pits off camera. Got a problem. He's going to have to rely on that time. He is in the top 12 or so he's possibly safe. Yes, Mustafa's going to, I think he's just been called to move over. There he goes. As Silvio gets past. So putting on some big times there. Let's drop back to the pink and gray car that's behind Mustafa. The pink and gray number 4 right here, coming through VRC Pro Chicane. That is Dominic Greiner. He's well into the top 10. And let's stay at the start-finish line and catch number 3, the green car. Stay at the start. The green car has just passed through VRC Pro here. That is Totman, the B champion. He was able to get, seems like he was able to get a 16th lap. And looks like Heckler did as well. Oh, that's a slow one. That's going to be a slow one. As he has to rally it over. That's a very slow 16. But it's still a 16. 25-second lap that last time. We lost 6 seconds on that one. Eduardo Fernandez Escandon, Alexander, who we just, or no, Totman, Dominic Greiner, something happened to him. He would have, looks like he would have gotten 16, but he finished 15 in 4:57. So I'll just have a quick look. That was Heat 8, Quali 4. See if that changes any of the times. I don't think it will. Let's see, Escandon. He does move up a little bit. He had a 5:19 point, I think a 5:81 in Q3. He's now on a 5:18.097. So that puts him just behind Hagberg, at the moment, who is about to go out and in the round. So Escandon in 18.097. Totman has a 5:24. That is not better than his previous time of 5:17. Thanks to that crash. Mostly thanks to that crash, but he was behind anyway. Now we've got Group 9 going out. Group 9, as Jose from AE Car is having an ice cream. Now I want an ice cream. Let's see, so at the end of this, Group 9, qualifying round 4. Lots and lots of fast guys in this one, although not quite as fast as the ones in Group 10. Uh-oh, he's all right. Two minutes left to go in the warm-up. Andy Moore, after the last, after his last qualifying run, saying this is the car he should have started the week with. He's very happy with this car. Well, not this car, but he's very happy with the car as it is now. And he's got a cooler track because we've got some cloud cover at the moment, and it looks like we've got a bit of, it's going to stay a bit cloudy as well. So I'll have a quick look and see if the track temperature comes up. Yes, 44 degrees, so it's gone down by 3 degrees. It's still hotter than it was before. We have a handy track temperature gauge somewhere on the track that we can tell how hot the temperature is. The air temperature is about 26, 27 degrees. According to my weather forecast app on my phone. As we see Jose from AE Car is going out on the track. AE Car is the Spanish Rules Association. Spanish and Portuguese, I believe. And just about 30 seconds to go, and there we go. And he's going to direct everyone into the pits. Robert Peach got a little bit of a talking to after he went into the pits the last time we ran and then went straight back out and did another lap. Pretty cheeky. So we're starting with number 0 down to 1. So mechanics are getting into position. Again, I don't know why they don't get into position in the to begin with, but so we're going to start with car 0, Stu. Car 0, Stu. The first car that went out. That one. At the start of the main straight. That is Rico Krober. He's not really going to be troubling the guys who are going directly into the semis, but he'll probably make it into the 1/16. I'm not going to guess, however, though. Looks like some guys are slow getting out of the pits. So that's enough for Rico. Let's drop back a car. There's a little bit of a wait to Gerhard Kandelhart, the bright yellow car coming around EFRA Bend, and they start the finish line. That's Gerhard Kandelhart. Gerhard from Austria, one of the few Austrian racers that are here. I imagine they have a lot of noise restrictions. And let's drop back another car to Don Jacobs from the Netherlands. That's the bright orange and white car with the black wing. That's rapidly gaining ground on Gerhard. We're going to spend a bit more time. We're going to make sure that we follow everybody, but spend a bit more time on the faster guys. Such as Martin Hootie, who's the next car back. He's a full straight behind these guys. Is he running? So he's not the next car. That's car number 3. That's fine. No, stick with car 3. Car 3 of Luca Radaelli. Sorry, that's car 5. My bad. Of Patrick Schaefer. I should have recognized the white car with the blue wing. No. So now let's find the next car back. He's coming through VRC Pro Turn now. That white and green car of Patrick Nahr. Followed very closely by Leo Arnold in that yellow and orange car. Leo's got a secure time. He's definitely in the top 10, I believe. I have to check my notes very quickly, but Patrick is nowhere at the moment. He's not in the semis, which for guys at this level is pretty tough because you have to bump up and bump up again. So it doesn't look like Leo's able to put much. Whoa, there we go. There's a mistake. That's not going to help at all. What was Patrick's pace before that? And then we'll catch him over the line and see what it was. Patrick, his pace was. Where is he? 16.518. And now it's a 15.5 flat. So he lost 2-3 seconds there. That's not good. Not good. Right, so who have we not followed now? I don't think Mario is running. Car 7. I'll have a look. Car 7 is running. He's coming through TV turn now and about to go into the Protoform P. He is the second of those 2 cars. Behind the car 0. He goes down the straight doing 89 kilometers an hour. That's not very quick. So you can see he actually did lose some. The gap between him and the orange car in front did get wider. Is that Andy Moore coming off the track? Yes, it is. That is unfortunate. Get on Andy Moore. The runner marshal bringing Andy's car back. That is really bad. Really bad luck for Andy. As I was saying, he was happy with his car, and he's not going to be happy with that. Running out of fuel just at the very end. So we'll catch the last cars over. I believe this is Mario just running out of fuel, literally 1 corner before the end. I think that was, yes, he did run out of fuel. That wasn't an extra lap. He ran out of fuel. So 3 just finished. As Luca Radaelli, so he's had a good run. Andy is not. So that is Group 9. We see if this changes anything in the positions. Luca Radaelli, 16 in the 5:19.809. 5:19.809. That does move him up into the top 20 somewhere. My sheet is getting quite messy now. Radaelli. Everyone else. Leo Arnold was on pace. Patrick Nahr was on pace. Oh man, that mistake from Patrick that we caught on camera actually really messed up Patrick because he could have conceivably had a 16.519 or maybe even an 18. But now he's stuck with a 15-lap run as his fastest run. So not good for him or Leo, but Leo is already in there. Leo Arnold is already 11th overall. Patrick Nahr really needed that. Schaefer finished with a 5:01. Rico with a 5:03. Andy, 13 laps. Not good. Martin with a 14. Martin Hootie with a 14.450. I don't think he would have had. I don't think he was on pace for a 16, but he would have had a pretty decent 15, I think. So now we're on Group 10. This is their warm-up.
Frank, I have a bit of a start again. Frank, I have a bit of a public service announcement to make. We are experiencing slight internet connectivity issues. So we're going to have a bit of a shuffle round to accommodate this. We were going to be doing the Protoform pit walk directly after the last round of qualifying. Then we were going to go off air, come back on air on a new stream for the finals. We have now changed this round because we need to realign the satellite, which will probably kill the internet connection temporarily. So, for the likes of you and Stuart and everyone else listening, what's going to happen? We're going to finish our qualifying. We're then going to leave a graphic up and we'll be retelling people that we are switching streams. We're then going to align the satellite, and at that point we will appear on a new stream for the finals with a stronger internet signal. All details will be on our website and in all the usual places. So just to let you know, we're going to do this last round of qualifying. Then we will switch over, and in there somewhere will be a satellite realignment. Thank you, ladies and gentlemen.
Excellent. So better service.
Did that make any sense?
Yeah.
Good.
Well, I mean.
Did to you.
Yeah. There's Yillis coming in for a pit. I believe he pulled off early at the last time around. 2.5 minutes to go for this Group 10 warm-up. These are the fastest guys. And this, again, they'll be going from 0 down to 1. So that's Kyle Branton, Eric Donkel, Dario Balestri, Alexander Hagberg, Dirk Wisniewski, Francesco Toroni, Yillis Grosskamp, Alessio Amazio, Timu Linu, and Robert Peach. Robert, of course, is the man to beat, at least for the pole position. At the moment, if the sun stays out on it, it'll probably go to 47, 48. So, everyone coming in now. There's less than 30 seconds to go, less than 20 seconds to go. Everyone's going to be directed to go into the pits. These guys don't even need the flagman out there. He was delayed slightly, and they all went in on their own. So, good for them. So, the Maxima guys need to get into the correct position. They are not in the correct position. So the time is going to be starting. Well, not yet. And when Kyle crosses the start-finish line, that's when the time officially starts. And they're going off. We'll follow everyone out of the pits, and then follow Kyle Branson around for a lap or two. So there's Kyle Branson, car 0. He's been having fuel issues. He's got that sorted now. But he's saying he's got some speed issues now, especially on the main straight. Doing 100 kilometers an hour still. Not the 104 that the next two cars have done, though, but still 60 miles an hour down the straight. Could be acceleration instead of top speed that he's looking for. I'm not sure. Let's drop back a car to car 9. Eric Donkel, who had a really terrible first couple of qualifiers. Awful time, but he came through, and I believe he's qualified somewhere in the top 10 now at the moment, so he's just looking to improve that or back it up just in case there's a tie break. Eric Donkel second in last year's championships. as we drop back a car to the white and orange car at the EFRA turn, followed very closely by the white and green car. That's car 8 and car 7 of Balestre and Hagberg. Let's stay with Balestre for a bit. Well, the two cars, I should say, for a bit, because Balestre had a mechanical issue. He had a very good first run. He's 5th overall because of that first run. Not a very good second run. He had to come off early, and then he didn't even start his third run because of a mechanical issue. Hagberg is, I got it wrong the last time we saw him on the track, saying he's not in the top 15 or so. He is actually 10th, I believe. So that is Balestre and Hagberg. I think most people are expecting Balestre to do quite well in this championship. He is pulling away pretty good from Hagberg. Let's drop back 2 cars to the white and red car. The number 6 at the finish line, coming through the VRC Pro chicane now, and in the TV turn. And going through the Protoform P, the RC timing, sweeper down the main straight, into the sweeper, to the EFRA hairpin, the kink, and the finish line. And the VRC Pro chicane. That is the car 6 of Dirk Wisniewski, who I believe is the 2009 champion in this class. So Dirk, I think is slightly catching Alexander on the track. 2 minutes to go as we drop back a car to the pink and blue car. Pink, white, and blue. Number 5, Francesco Tironi, 3rd in the world, just ahead of Andy Moore. So Tironi going pretty good. He's got, I believe he's around the 11th or 12th position at the moment. Just from memory, I don't have my notes in front of me. And we'll drop back another car to car 4. Silvery car with the, that's, ooh, Grosskamp coming in for a pit. Well, again, he's going to have to rely on his earlier qualifying time, so that's his one ruined, basically. So let's, well, we followed him in, so now we're completely lost. Let's find car 3. There he is here, coming through EFRA, through the Protoform P now. That's Alessio Amazio, the defending champion. And let's quickly go off of him, because let's catch these Timu and Robert, because they're actually, Timu is holding off Robert. Referee's telling Timu to move over. I think he was struggling just a tiny bit to keep Robert behind him. He's gotten sideways a bit, but now Robert is past. Robert in the white car, Timu 15.5 flat. Dario, unfortunate there to miss out on, I think it was only on a 15-lap run anyway. Branson, we missed this. Branson pulled off after 2 minutes, so Branson definitely not going to feature in the semis. He will have to work hard to bump up. Top 3 spots, make it. So I believe now we're going to, what, James? We're going to stay on this stream whilst we realign the satellite. Right. And then at which point, when we're happy with that, we'll flick to the new stream and do the Protoform Friday pit walk. But we have quite a long break now. Yeah. So we're just going to go do the pit walk and then we're going to align the satellite. Then we're going to do the Protoform pit walk. And then when we finish that, we'll break, and then we'll be back with the mains. But we need to quit now to align the satellite. Yeah, okay. I thought we would have a break and then come back, do the Protoform pit walk at the start of the new stream. Yeah, if we do that though, it kind of limits us on the pit walk. Okay. All right. Yeah. It's just Information will be going up on the screen now. It's in Facebook. It's on YouTube.
all information's going out. Yeah, see you on the other side.
So that is now useless. So, Dunkel, 516. I'm hoping we get a printout actually. Everything is awesome.